oh. Oh, wait. Oh, I got it. I got it now. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Can you hear me now? I don't mind doing it again. Ah. Why is there multiple of me? Hello. Hello. Yes, Dan's here. Oh, I have been waiting for Dan for a long time on this. And well, it's time for some podcasting. Pow, pow. We hope you keep on listening now. Pow, pow. 'Cause it's time for Talking Tremors shit. Talking Tremors shit. Boom! All right, hold on. I need to put. Okay, I have because I got so many goddamn things running here. You'd think I would figure out how to do this by now, but I need to put these on a Bluetooth. Uno momento. But thank you, Colby P. and Dan Jones, for being here. 1 second. I need to hook you up here so I can toss these over here. And yes, I did have a bunch of caffeine, Colby. I just got out of an interview with Luis Diaz from Horror Press, wanting to do a little article with yours truly. Turn that one off. Turn this Bluetooth off. That's where I'm connected. I see it now. Okay, so turn that one off. That one's off. And it might be coffee. It might be that I was freaking out because my internet wasn't working. That was really, I have been on a Zoom call for like the last 2.5 hours, got out of the Zoom call. Hello? Why is it coming through multiple? Got out of the Zoom call and my internet just disappeared. So let me do, I appreciate everyone's patience on my technical difficulties here. I'm usually better about this, but I don't know. Shit happens when you party naked. Let's see. Nope, I don't want that. Okay, that one's there. Hello? Damn it, that's still there then. But then what if I get rid of... Wow, I hate this. I hate this so much. And, yep, okay, audio left. I appreciate, thank you, Dan and Colby, for being here. My telethon is already off to a great start. So I'm sorry, Ben, that I have screwed you up here. Come on. Why are you not going? Go that way. Go that way. Go that way over there. I'm talking to my phone because I need my phone to pull up things here. But I can hear it. I love you too, Ben. Wow, Ben. I know this is going to be late on your bedtime, so I appreciate you being here. Hold on. Because it's the settings. Where are you at, you bastard? You're right there. Okay, hold on. I'm going to get rid of you. I don't want you. Go away. I don't need more of me. I need less of me. Fucking shit. Giggler. Okay, my one question. Can you hear this? When I'm talking, can you hear this, fucker? Which is me twice. Oh, there's the settings. Oop, 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 oop. Audio. Go through. Nope, I don't want it through. There we go. Bluetooth. Hello? Nope, that's the out. Hello? 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 Are you gone? Can you not hear me? The echo. You can hear the echo. How about now? This is, wow. Talk about some real great podcasting fucking shit right now. This is awesome. I had this all ready to go. I was so pumped. Okay. Can you hear the echo? Is the echo go? I'm going to talk for a minute. Let me know if you can hear the echo, blah, blah, blah. There's words, titty boob, penis, fart joke. My mom, I don't want to talk about my mom. Jesus. Yikers. Pretty much. Yikers for me too. And it's gone. It's gone. Yes. Awesome. Let me know while I'm talking if you hear any audio noise. Because tonight, we are here for a very special friend of mine, Ben Sword, Pangea Starseed, who wrote this lovely, lovely comic, No Breakfast. And it is a niche and self-indulgent Tremors porn comic by Pangea. But tonight, why is there's multiple echoes? Why does that happen? Everybody forgive me. I'm going to get rid of you. Can I get rid of that mic's there? I'm going to get rid of you. Go bye-bye. That one's gone. And you know what? I'm done with it. Fuck it. We're going to deal with it, folks. Although I can hear it. Now I'm like, This usually doesn't happen, but this is happening now. I'm having, because I can hear myself. Like, you don't, okay, so just as a point of fact, I do not like listening to myself. I'm sorry that any of you have to listen to myself. If you want to not listen to me, read this book, Seeking Perfection by Jonathan Melville, or read this book by Octavio, Cazador de Graboides, La Historia de la Saga Tremors. So you don't have to fucking listen to me. I mean, that would be my preferred way of doing this. Go to stampedeentertainment.com, look up the fact site, do that there. Check out any of the albums on the Tremor Saga Facebook group. Just follow anything that does. Like, don't listen to me. But I do need everybody to at least try to help my friend and buy this comic book. Who's Cyberpunk 99? That's Wayne. I'm pretty sure that's you, Wayne. There is a link down in the description. So tonight, I do not want to give up tonight until we get at least 50 pre-orders on this. I know that sounds insane. That's crazy people talk, but I don't care because I love Ben so much. I should pull it up. Yeah, there it is back there. Oh shit, it is taped. Yeah, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna wreck my fucking setup. Because Ben is worth it. Yeah, check out my little booties. My little butt booties. Ben did one of my favorite Tremors pieces of all time, which is the Tremors 2 Val and Earl in the truck. This is absolutely fantastic. Ben was nice enough to actually send this to me as a print. And I am forever grateful for that. Because this is so fucking cool. I love this. And Ben made a 32-page comic. People, I understand that it's very sexy. I mean, you know you want some. Look at them boys. Look at our boys. Just slurping each other up. I would beg all of you, if you want to support artists and if you want more Tremor stuff like this, that's not necessarily a niche or self-indulgent porn comic. You need to support people like this because you are not going to get it from Stampede Entertainment or Universal. As we have learned this last week, Universal has zero desires to give you anything like this. You're not going to get video games. You're not going to get toys. You're not going to get merch. You're not going to get anything like this. The best thing that you are going to get is comics like this. Stuff like this that independent artists can put out, that I can help Ben produce. There's, as a weird aside, I did not know this until after the comic was produced and Ben put it in my hand, that the motherfucker put produced by Levi on here in little tiny print, little tiny baby print, but it's there. And Ben has been a huge lesson to me in terms of transformative fiction, what we can do as artists and fans especially, fan work to create new things. We cannot always just be quoting the movie over and over and over and over again. As fun as that is, as someone that did an entire episode where I quoted the first Tremors movie from memory, I can sit here and tell you that's not enough. We have to be making more stuff. To this point, I have a very, very special... God, this echo is bugging me because it's all I can hear. Can you guys hear it? I will deal with it if you guys can't hear it. That's my one, I guess that'll be my one stipulation on that. Well, I did make it transformative. Thank you, Ben. I did make it transformative by performing it, and I didn't get it all right. That's kind of what made it fun. Hold on 1 second. I got 85. As Thomas pointed out, I did get. Oh, where you at? Hold. Yeah. Oh, really? You're going to apply a critical update right now? What? Everything is dying. We are all dying over here, everybody. What the fuck? Wow, my podcast recorder over here just shut down my entire computer, and now it's performing a whole update. Wow. Okay, that's wild. So the Universal doesn't even want me to do this, but I don't care because, as always on this show, I am here for you, the fans. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a terrible person that just really likes Tremors and just happens to be here. But I do have things to give you. So if you're listening to this while I'm fucking around and trying to figure this out, please share this. I did just share it into the Facebook group. Please share it elsewhere. Let people know. I am going to start with something extra special. All right. So like I said, tonight's episode, we are trying to do a telethon for Ben Sword, Pangea Starseed, to get 50 pre-orders of the Val Earl comic No Breakfast into your hands. It's only $20 or $50. It is only $20. Please and thank you. Buy it wherever you can. But as we're doing that, I do. Oh, shit. Oh, nope. That's not Dan Jones's address. Thankfully, you guys didn't see the rest of that. I have right here something I'm kind of excited about, and I will admit to Dan, because he's watching, I am a terrible reader. My TBR list is huge, but I do love supporting authors wherever, whenever I can. That's where I always love to give shout outs to the We Have Issues people, Anthony LaFusi and Stephen Todd, and the Don't Make It Weird podcast with Daniel, Dina, and Sean, and I've got Fanny T. Crispin's books, and Shannon Bright's, and AC Stapes, Rance D. Denton, Matthew Seidek, Lee Newman stuff over here, R.M. Hemrick, all of these people. Thank you. I need to eat another olive because that was a lot of podcast mention. One of them, however, and you're going to love this. I'm not going to reveal too much because I can't. Well, I can, and I'm not going to. I'm sorry. Dan, you're watching, so I need you to forgive me that I am a very excitable person. I'm just like, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, all over the place. I have here 3 books. Actually, I need to open this because I haven't. This is unboxing, so I'm also like nervous about this. Like, what did? Ooh, okay, cool. Shit, I got a little sorty bookmark and a Hydra's Wake pin. Ooh, shiny. Yeah, Dan, that's a lot of this show. Cover art print set. Anyway, Dan has been working with some people behind the scenes for a thing that I will discuss here in a minute. But I wanted to buy his books because that's how I get the TBR list. Like I said, that's my big thing. Whether or not, oh my god, it even comes in a bag. Sorry, I'm all over the place. Hey, Alex. Ooh, I get it's a lanyard too. All right, Dan, it's going on right now. What's going on right now? Got a fucking lanyard, bro. Sweetness. But I wanted to buy Dan's books because Dan's doing something cool. I'm sorry. I am not good at keeping secrets. So if I say something I shouldn't, Dan, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, check it out. Bag. I got a Hydra's Wake bag. So Dan is at Creature Author anywhere that's on social media. I know Dan mainly from Twitter. Dan is a huge huge Tremors fan. And I would like to actually personally stop and give a shout out to you, Dan. I'm gonna look you in the eye, even though I don't like looking at myself. I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna be like, I am always and consistently amazed at how much you are promoting Tremors while promoting your own books. The gifts, it's for me, it's the way that you use Tremors gifts. That's absolutely beautiful, and you bring new light to the franchise every time you do, whether you think you do or not. Is that echo fine? I'm still hearing it. I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it. But you do amazing work, Dan. For all the folks at Stampede, all the folks at Tremors, thank you very much. Buying these books here was a very, very easy thing for me to do. And I can't thank you enough. I know the order here, so I'm going to do this right. Yep. First one I know of, and I always see this as your cover photo, is Hydra's Wake. Oh shit. Oh fuck yeah. Ooh. Oh, to Levi, this book contains critical, need to know information. Enjoy the ride. Oh, thank you, Dan. And I am a sucker for any time someone signs a book, so thank you even more. Light the fuse and run like hell. Honestly, sorry. My thing is, I love to go to the back chapter first and just kind of that last sentence tells me everything that I need to know. There's Dan. There's Dan Jones for you about the author, creature author. And hey, Alec, I can't wait to see. Yes, you're finishing up your Tremors movies. Alec Ramirez over here, Zilla Film Studios, has made 3 Tremors movies. He's working on his 4th, Tremors Dirt Dragon Valley. I'm very excited. Let's see. Ooh, hold on. That's Aftermath? Okay, Hydra's Wake. Rouge looks down at the paper and unfolds it to find an address for Nickel Point in the Underlands. Okay, that's not a bad last sentence. Okay, so we got Hydra's Wake, and I think Archon's Wake comes next because Hydra Tower is the 3rd one. Pretty sure. Hold on. Yep, I'm just gonna take a moment. You can look at the covers. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh nope, I was wrong. Hydra Tower comes first. I see it. Woo! I'm sorry. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Ooh, piece of candy. To Levi, keep your best sword handy and at the ready at all times. So we got a medieval fantasy adventure. Oh, I just noticed I was focused on the blimp. Oh, there's a blimp there. I get it now. I'm getting it now. I'm putting it together. Thank you. And yes, I'll pull up your comment. Archon's Wake is the 2nd of the Wake series. Hell yeah. All right. Now go to the back. Hydra Tower is the standalone. Okay, standalone fantasy. So it's like your Tremors 4, basically, is my guess from that. All right, hold on. What the fuck? King Edwards points at him and has a proud expression on his face. Now this man has come a long way in 7 years. That is how you deliver a message to the king. Oh, fuck yeah. And they all lived happily ever after. The end. Fucking A, bro. Holy shit, you've been all over the place. And you're an Eagle Scout. Oh my god, that's dope. Your favorite colors are dark green and teal. Favorite animal. Okay, so Dan actually has this in here. I didn't make this up. This is legit. Favorite animals are leopards and rhinos. Favorite movies are Tremors, Aliens, and Predator. Wow, look at you. Bravo, boy. Bravo. Fucking hey, hella. All right, Archon's Wake over here. And trust me, we're going to get into more Tremor stuff later, but I just wanted to start with a cool box opening. I actually have one from Leela Lee over here, too. We're going to get to that in due time. I'm weaving a tale of centuries. Look, fuckers, if you're here again and you haven't bought No Breakfast, the Val Earl comic by Ben Sword, please, the link is down below. Buy it up. We got to get those 50 pre-orders by tonight, or this show will never happen again. Never. I will never ever do this show again. So if you don't want me to do this show, I guess just don't buy the book. But there's at least 6 of you here that want me to do the show. So If you haven't bought the book, The Six People, oh, be awesome, stay awesome. I can do that. Let's see. Ooh, and a cute. Oh my god. Sorry, I forgot. Like new books have the creak. Stay awesome, everyone. Oh, Congo and Sphere. Fucking love Congo. The book, not the movie's cool too, but yeah, fuck yeah. And Dinotopia, bro. I'm just loving you the more I'm reading your shit here, bro. Wow, fucking go Dan. Hold on, where we at? Aftermath. All right, last one, last sentence. Actually, last paragraph. We'll give it. I will have to reflect on this revelation. Thank you. The mistress looks over to the soldiers that stepped away from Garnett's gurney and nods. Take her to the infirmary, Mr. Whip. You are not to leave Tabitha's side for the duration of your stay, which will be permitted up until the point when Garnett has recovered. Consider yourself a welcome guest of Juman. Enjoy your stay. Nice. Hella, a better. Hold on. I'm gonna do one thing. Nope, I lied. I'm not gonna do that thing. Oh my god, that made me panic so hard. There's nobody. This is where I wish that I had co-hosts. And you're all free. If you really want to come on the telethon, I'm going to make you read shit. So just be warned. If you want to come on here for this episode, I have things for you to read. And you may not appreciate some of them. They're interesting. But this is dope, Dan. Thank you. You're going up with the rest of my Don't Make It Weird authors over here, which if you've never listened to it, the Don't Make It Weird podcast, incredible people. All authors, especially you, Dan. I think you would love them. I know you follow Anthony Lafusi too, and KT Carlisle. And honestly, I think you do follow. You might follow Dina. Shit, we got 10 people here. Awesome. So hold on. God, I've organized my podcast space, and in that time, I've lost. Ooh, wait. There was the cover print too. Ooh. And then I have a special thing I got to read from Dan. That's a very, very special thing. Ooh. This fucks. Dan, this is going back there. You're going to see that probably like up there, I think. But that's going up, bro. Fucking hey, man. Oh, I got all. Ooh. One of each, one of us. Yeah, you're going with everybody else. That's how that works. I got Anthony and Steven over there, and then my own posters, and Matt Sidex over there too. If anybody wants me to put their stuff up, let me know. That's why Ben's Tremors 2 art belongs right above my head back there. Hella. That's there. Okay, I'm terrified. Okay, we'll see if my mic goes, but I'm gonna do it. Come on. I'm gonna go back. Come on, go back.
My mic's here. Yeah, come on. No camera. Enter studio. Maybe this will work. Please, for the love of God.
We're back. We didn't. I lost it again. That's fine. I'm gonna just deal with it and be very annoyed by my own voice for the rest of the night. That is how much I love you people. And because I love you all. And again, we got 9 people in the chat. We need 50 pre-orders of the No Breakfast Val Earl comic, a niche and self-indulgent horror comic from Ben Sword. That link is down below. Everybody start smashing that button. All right, you can go. What are you gonna spend it on? A new Tremors movie? It's not happening. anytime soon. And in fact, if a new Tremors movie comes out from Universal and you motherfuckers are buying it, I'm going to be pissed. The only Tremors movie you need to be buying from, you know what? Because it's not going to be a Tremors movie. It's going to be a Graboids movie or a Perfection movie. The only one you should be buying is from Stampede Entertainment. Did you fucking, do you get me? Do you get me? That was a little hard, but I'm in that mood. I'm having a good time. Let's see. All right, though. Now, tonight's entertainment. Tonight's theme of the episode is Tremors books in general, Tremors fiction. As there is going to be a new Beneath Perfection novelization, not a Tremors novelization. It is a Beneath Perfection novelization because Stampede Entertainment does not have the rights to the Tremors name. A lot of what I want to do tonight is we're going to be reading different pages from different books or from stories or stuff like that that is semi Tremors related. Again, if that echo is bothering you people, it's never happened like this before, so it is just like driving me nuts. How do you people listen to me? I mean that in the nicest way possible, that I hate myself. Somebody, I was getting called having a big ego earlier. I'm like, man, if I could stop existing, that would be just great. I don't need to be here. There's other, better, smarter people than me that I hope in the end that what this podcast does is give people information to do something with it. Information like I'm trying to figure out how to say this because I can't give it away. I probably should have written it down, but I don't know how to. Anyway, Dan Jones, my fabulous friend here, creature author with Hydra's Tower, Hydra's Wake, Archon's Wake, these books. I don't know how to say it, Dan. I know you're sitting there probably wondering, like, are you gonna fucking talk, Levi? And I'm like, I don't know how to say it. Anyway, I have a story here from Dan Jones. I actually asked Dan to send me a couple of pages from a thing he's working on. I don't know how to fucking put this. Again, I'm not very good at keeping secrets. So I have a original Graboid story here from Dan Jones for no reason in particular, I guess. And I'm going to read it to you. Well, I can't. I'm trying to explain it, but I can't. There's something. I don't know. Okay, how about this? So if you've been a fan of the show for a long time, you know that I know way more than I probably should, and I give it away. And I know when Universal's making sequels. I know when Stampede's doing stuff. I know when Tremors Fest are happening. I know what the behind the scenes bullshit is. I know everything. So just trust when I say that I'm going to read. That's, you know what? Thank you. I needed help, so thank you, Dan. Thank you very much for that. Dan says, let's say it this way. He's taking a long shot at a dream. I like that. I'm into that. Hello? Did I lose that one? I finally might have lost one. Dan is taking a long shot at a dream, and I think if I can do what I can with old Mr. Wilson, we can make that dream come true. In the meantime, I'm going to read you a story. Hello, Godzilla Kiru. Nice to meet you too. I didn't actually think about this beforehand, so I don't know what voices I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to hit it. About time you joined us. Leon grins to the sun rising over the horizon at dawn's first light. He loves the land, loves the bush, wears heeled leather boots made from crocodile skin, made his own akubra? That's a fun word. A kubra hat from cattle hide, has tan-skinned, short light brown hair and green eyes. Every morning, he watches the sun rise and gives the sun a little pep talk. which started as a joke many years ago and became a habit over time. You will bring us another roasty toasty day, right? But no worries, mate. Oh, I got it. Uh, they're Aboriginal, as I believe. Maybe I'm getting that wrong. So should I have an Australian accent? No, we're not. We're not doing that. We're not gonna. That'll ruin it. You will bring us another roasty toasty day, right? But no worries, mate. You won't cook me so easily. He returns his attention to the fire he started to make breakfast. A cast iron skillet with eggs and bacon are sizzling with a coffee pot percolating a fresh brew. Yep, another day in the middle of nowhere at the bottom of. He stops as the sound of snoring from the back of a nearby truck ruins the moment. A rodent searching for dew in a clump of grass nearby catches his attention. You get the idea, but can you believe this little fella? I mean, honestly, who in the world can sleep through the smell of coffee? Or even stronger, the smell of sweet sizzling bacon. It's unnatural, I tell you. And yes, Dan says, pretext, this happens in Australia. That I knew, but I wasn't trying to be racist by doing an accent currently. Yet. That might come later. He walks up to the truck and leans his elbow against the bed, watching as an older man snores away, sound asleep in his bag. Good morning, Mr. Lott. This is your wake-up call. Please move your ass. After a moment, he shakes his head and looks around. Kangaroos are hopping around in the distance, and he smiles at the thought of jumping up and down to shake the truck and wake him up. Then, something better comes to mind. Snake! Snake in your bag! Duke, get up! Get out! Oh my god, it's a big one! Duke screams and squirms around, wiggling in the bag and rolling forward until he falls off the bed of the truck. Snake! Leon screams and bursts into a laughing fit. Duke stares up at the sky as Leon laughs and bangs his fist on the side of the truck. The sun's barely above the horizon, and they worked late last night cleaning up a junkyard. The extra sleep would have been nice to have. One of these days, I swear. I see what you're doing here. Leon struggles to rein his laughing in, but offers a hand to help Duke up. Oh, come on. I've already made it up to you with a fine dining experience. The Leon Special. Duke unzips the sleeping bag and gets to his feet, spotting the campfire with breakfast and coffee on it. Fine dining? Looks more like Leon Garbay's Slop Stop. He grabs his hat out of the back of the truck, shakes some dust off of it, and looks towards the junkyard they cleaned up the day before. Seeing their hard work in the daylight is a sweet thing. I'm gonna leave it at that. Dan did give me a couple of pages here, but I don't want to take up too much of his time, and maybe we'll come back to that. Maybe there's a little sneaky special there. But if you couldn't tell, there may or may not be an Aboriginal graboid story on the horizon. Much like Leon talking to the sun, maybe we're having a little jokey roasty toasty there, buddy. You're not going to roasty toasty me too much today, are you? Okay, this is driving me fucking nuts. See, Ben likes it. Yes. Okay. Did you guys like that? Would you like me to read more? Or were you into that kind of thing? Is that sexy? Do you want it to be sexy? Do you need it to be less sexy? I mean, again, where's the comic? I mean, we can make it more sexy. That's the whole thing, baby. Pair new dice. Yes, give me. He did eggs. Eggs over easy. Hold on. Is that one going here? It is. What the fuck? Okay, so that one's here. All right. I'm going to toss this fucker over here. Can't hear that? It's all the way over there, and I can still fucking hear it. He did eggs over. That is you, Wayne. I knew that was you. Cyberpunk 99. And hold on. I want to make sure this Bluetooth is set. It bothers me. I'm usually much more professional than this, people. Oh, no, I don't want that one. Disconnect that one. Give me that one. I mean, that one. It is what it is. Yeah, I was gonna say there we got a good Tremor story. Oh, I mean, we have a good Graboid story to start off with. What's Tremors? I don't know what Tremors is. I've never heard of it before. Who are you? What is? I don't know what Walter's Chang's. This isn't real. I'm not real. Oh my god. Anyway, as I keep saying, we are trying to get 50 orders, 50 pre-orders, and this will come out incredibly quickly. Like, if you want this, you're gonna get it in a couple of weeks. Ben will we have our deadline. Boom, it'll get printed. Shit'll get shipped to you. I have 3 copies if you need an extra one. Um, I'm maybe not gonna give it to you. Actually, I don't have 3 copies. I have this one copy, and it's my baby. It's my baby copy. Uh, Hello? Oh my god. I need everybody to forgive me because again, usually that's not that echo is just fucking wild. Shipping the end of May. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. Echo is fucking wild to me. Why is that happening? It's just I don't get it. But I appreciate everybody working with me on this one. Honestly, Caitlin, are you listening? Caitlin, are you listening? Does it sound bad? You'd know. I wanted to also read. Do I have my list here? Yes. I did say Leela Lee's first. Okay, hold on. We'll read the sexy comic in a minute. Actually, I'm going to do it twice. I want to find a couple of pages. Oh, please. Thank you very much for being here in the first place, Dan. Dan is setting up for Fright Reads Book Festival tomorrow. Very cool stuff. Very cool to hear. I'm happy for anybody like doing that. Please get out there. Damn, that man. Kevin Bacon's got a great ass. But I wanted to read a page, and I wasn't really sure which one. Yeah. Oh, okay. We'll do it like this. Like I'm your teacher, and listen, all the little kindergartners. We're going to read a wonderful book today about how Val and Earl fucked each other's brains out. Oh, you're first graders and you don't know what that means? That's fine. Welcome to America. Uh, so obviously, okay. Sorry. First of all, the little scissor paper fucking graphic, genius. That's where. Okay, so if you're looking at this like, okay, this book is only sexy. No, it's not. There's a lot of that in here. There's a lot of great jokes. There's a lot of just like humor and story in this. It takes place in the 5 minutes or so that happens from the end of the breakfast thing to when they start working on the fence. There's a moment in time there where we don't really know how long it lasts. Probably as long as Fred can last. How about that? So we've got you, Valentine. You've been a right. Actually, hold on, I got to do the voices. I got to do. Valentine, you've been a right brat this whole morning. And this morning ain't even started yet. You gonna do something about it? You're delaying your victory coffee. The way I figured it, I earned 5. 5? Your little stampede wake-up call, arguing with me over breakfast, and your cutting remark disparaging my well-earned experience and well-seasoned beauty. Oh, come on, Earl. That's only 3 things. Stampede wake-up counts for 2. That still don't. You're fixing to earn a 6. Yeah, and this. Look at those pages. I need to spend some time like physically coloring this in for you, Ben, because then I can't show you those pages. I can't. I mean, again, if you want to see why I keep going, maybe you should click the link down below and pre-order No Breakfast, the Val and Earl comic from Ben Sword, Pangea Starseed. Sorry, it's just I know it gets you just get the book. Look, Ben. I do many things well, and unfortunately, one of the things that I do well or don't do well is not sharing everything. I just want to be like, look at it, oh man, it's the slap into the bussy that I really every time I open to that page, I'm like, damn, Fred Ward's hands. If you don't know it, a reoccurring inside joke that has been happening since about June on this show is I learned from Mike Malone, the set dresser for Tremors 1 and 2, that all of the women on the movie could not stop talking about Fred Ward's hands, how sexy his hands were. And at the time, when I talked with Mike, it was very much I mean, we know why. We know why. And when I met Finn and I became friends with Finn and was comfortable asking her such a question, I was like, so, Fred Ward's hands, take me through it. And she was like, no, it's exactly what you think it is. I'm like, God damn it. That's fair. Because of the fingers and the sexiness and the callus. And basically, Fred Ward was good with his hands, is what I'm trying to get. Fred Ward was a handy man. You know, um, there's two things that you have at your sexual disposal: your hands and your tongue. Use them well, people. Let that be my advice to anybody over the age of 18 in the chat right now. Sexy Fred Ward hands. Anyway, so we've got that. Now I have another unboxing. So, if you don't know, the actress who plays Jodie Chang in Tremors the series, Leela Lee, is a renowned comic book artist who writes the Angry Little Asian Girls / Angry Little Girls comic book series. She is fucking huge in this market, to the point where Bill Watterson, who was working on the Tremors 9 script, Dave Made a Maze writer and director, had a T-shirt of her. He has an Asian wife and knows very much about who Leela Lee is. Uh, Absolutely fascinating to me. I can't believe the way that these different things intersect and line up. But I wanted to support her. I see she's out doing stuff more. She actually has a book festival talk this weekend, or maybe it's next weekend, the LA Book Festival. So she's out there right now. She was given a talk at a library last week, and I saw her stuff, and I was like, you know what? I've already bought one book. Hey, you know what? I love supporting people. Let's see what else we got. And I saw she's got a whole store, Leela Lee, Angry Little Asian Girl, it's either Angry Little Asian Girl, Angry Little Girls, where she sells merch and such. So I was like, you know what? Let's fucking do this. First thing I had to buy was T-shirt. Always T-shirt. Give me. Aw. Aw. Damn it, Leela. I always forget that you guys actually know my name. Thank you for your order. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Levi. Sorry, I said to Comrade Burt Gummer earlier today that the world is better when I don't exist, when Levi is not around. And I have been regretting it ever since I said that, because that seemed a little... I don't... it's not that I don't like me. I just don't find me to be a useful person to the rest of society. So I try to denigrate myself at every point, because that's why there's a lot of self-deprecating jokes and me worried about why there's an echo. But that's... I mean, it's tiny, but I hope you're doing well too, Leela. Sorry, that kind of... That got me. Sorry, that was unexpected. That was really nice. Sorry, god damn it. Yeah, I have feelings. I'm a regular person that's affected by life and things. Of course you remembered me. That's not even that's a me being an idiot. one of my favorite things from Tremors Fest the first year was watching her and Gladys see each other for the first time in 20 years, and I'm so glad I caught it on camera. But the scream that they let out when they saw each other is a cherished memory for me. It's not even anything that affected me. It wasn't anything to do with my life. It was just so beautiful to see two people who hadn't seen each other get to meet and do that. And it was beautiful. Anyway, I bought a T-shirt. I did. I bought a Angry Little Asian Girl shirt. I was going to wear it tonight, but I was wearing this, and I wanted to unbox it first. Damn it. Damn it. God damn it, Leela. I'd love to have her on the show, too. She is a fascinating woman when it comes to someone who is a creative. She has full copyright control over the Angry Little Girls franchise, and she has fought for about 20 years to make that so. Like, she's like, I will not sell this to anybody. I understand what I have, and I'm not going to give it away. This is mine, and you don't get to touch it. And I commend that effort. I think that's beautiful and fucking awesome. And yeah, check it out. But then there's that. But I also, because I like to, I got to branch and expand. I did drop the rest because I cried. I was giving a little teary eyed there. Whew. Parental seal of disapproval. I love when people include stickers. I need to order more stickers. If you would like more Talking Tremors stickers, or if you want a Talking Tremors t-shirt, as is seen right over there, let me know, and I'll actually start working on that kind of thing. I don't think that people care about me because I have a low self-worth, as I already said. It's not funny. It's very sad. But she had a DVD, 5 angry episodes by Leela Lee, Angry Little Asian Girl. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Honestly, I'm always into just like a DVD because you get more special features that way. YouTube is cool, but like if an author or someone wants to make something on DVD, that's awesome. I have been considering putting our Tremors films that we've made onto a DVD or a Blu-ray or something like that. So if that's something you're interested in, let me know. I'm into that. I'm having a moment. I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting the note, and I keep looking over here, and I'm like, honestly, I think that was just going to go like right up there when I get some time. That was. And then I also bought this book. I thought this was a good one. Angry Little Girls, Mindfully Mental. And what's cool about these is that they're short little comics. Just about feelings, about like individual feelings that you kind of have. And like here, okay. People say you'll regret that in the morning. That's why I sleep past noon. Hold on, I'm gonna move past. Ooh, damn, they're big too. Super cheap. What the hell? No. Oh my god, I've got to stop doom scrolling. Who hasn't? We've all been there. I love you guys all too. I thank you. Um, I appreciate you all being here and supporting this. Please, if you're going to support anyone, you're going to buy anything tonight, go to the link in the description and buy No Breakfast. I can't stop this show unless we get 50 pre-orders. And the best part is that Ben's going to go to sleep eventually, and I won't know. So who knows? We'll probably get like 100 pre-orders because I won't be paying attention because Ben's not around to tell me. Here's a good like me, follow me, validate me, look at me. Oh god damn, girl. Jesus Christ. Oh, I got a lot of baggage. That's okay as long as you don't make me carry it. Damn. Oh, and as she said, she likes to talk. She talks about how it started as Angry Asian Girls, and then she realized that, like, no, there's a lot that can apply to like women in general, and she shifted the focus to Angry Little Girls, which is important. And it that's where it started as her trying to work through her feelings as the daughter of Asian parents. And she actually did. I watched a video with her the other day that was talking about do your parents as an Asian, and she gets this question every time she does a Q&A, do your parents approve of what you do? And her continual response is that I don't need permission to. And once I learned to stop asking permission from anyone but myself, then I was able to grow as a person. And I think that's powerful. um I believe people are good. Don't always believe what you think. What the fuck? God damn it, girl. I'm just grabbing. Wow. High Vibe Tribe. Look at that one. All right. This is fun. Okay. Look on the bright side and look for the lesson. And there's no bright side. Wow. That's stellar. Wow. Thank you, Leela. This is really cool. And again, please go check out her store. I will put a link in the description when this episode is done if you want to look back on it. But process unhappy feelings, practice self-care, let negative thoughts pass, let go of grudges, manage your stress, keep good company, look on the bright side and look for the lesson, stop comparing, love and accept yourself, spend time in nature. Damn. Wow. That's some legitimate shit, bro. That's some deep, legitimate shit. Thank you, Leela. I'm going to be reading some more of this on the show as I go here. And you get to go to my Tremors pile over here. One day Dan will be over there. Or really, I don't know. Don't tell anybody. And yes, as I keep saying, pre-orders for the No Breakfast comic are down in the link below. Give me a reason to sign off. Give us 50 pre-orders. Share the fuck out of this. Give this to everybody out there. You know, your grandma wants to read a porn comic. Your sister wants to read a porn comic. Your dad wants to read a porn comic. Get it out there, people. We're on the internet. And as Avenue Q taught us, the internet is for porn. That's, you know what, I mean, look. I made peace with the demons long ago when somebody was like, you need to have a video podcast because you're hot, and I was like, you know what, that's fair. You know what, if it sells, if it gets butts and seats, then yeah, hey, hey. I'm not a very sexy person. I'm not. Are you Caitlin? Then I don't really care to make you sexy. However, if you want to pay me for that, I still don't want to make you sexy. I've always joked about doing an OnlyFans where it's just me like partially naked, but then talking about Tremors, and I wonder how well that would do. But I would also have to be like, wow, what are you doing, Levi? And I'd be like, Levi, you're making a bunch of money off OnlyFans just talking about Tremors. It's basically what this show is already. Boom, boom. Hey, look, it's Walter Chang's and my boobies. Walter Chang's and my boobies. Look at that. You know you want to slap that bussy. So anyway, Jesus H. Christ. I also have another aspect of tonight's show that I think I didn't get to do it last time because I was so fucking, oh my god, they got the headlines wrong that I fucked it up. But tonight, I want to do an extra special thing. I want to showcase some meme people. I don't mean mean people. I mean meme people. So I finally have these sitting here ready to go. Oh, Godzilla Q. Oh, Godzilla Q. I'm so sorry. You're the one in the Discord writing Tremors Eastern Dread. I'm so sorry. Can't wait to see what that is. Okay, so that's there. I am ready. I can do this. Hold on. Una momento. Ready to pull it up here. Hello? No, that's still doing stuff. Ba-ba-ba. Bluetooth headset. Okay, so I need to pull up here. I was actually going to go in order of how I've seen these meme pages pop up, or people that I've seen make memes. As often been said on this show, I am a meme queen. I love memes. I think memes are one of the greatest art forms of the 21st century. And I wanted to start with I should start with Burt Gummer. Oh shit. I'll come back to Burt Gummer's Subterranean Meme Stash. Levi, if you're out there, the other Levi, uh, I have not forgotten that you were the first Burt Gummer meme page. You are written on my list. I just forgot to grab one of your memes. Son of a bitch. But I'm going to pull up right here first when it comes to the leftist Tremors meme pages that have been popping up. The first one that showed up on me old radar here was Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service. And let me pull up one. Come on, Comrade Earl. I had picked one. There we go. Does that show up? Hey! Here we go. This is I just grabbed examples, but I wanted to at least showcase what these different memers have been doing and how awesome I think it is. For the audio only people, we have a meme of RFK Jr. with a graboid mouth. Actually, it's a shrieker mouth over top of Earl saying, "I don't know shit." And then above it, when you ask a Republican a genuine question and their long-winded bullshit ends up meaning, "I don't know shit." That's what we got here. That's look at that, look at that art. Look at the beauty inherent in this. And yes, there's another me down there. Forget the other me. Look at this one. Look at this one over here. I'm now realizing I should have printed these out. I printed out a bunch of stories, but I did not print out memes. Now I kind of want to. I want to see. I want a physical form of this meme in front of me, and I would like to as I go through here, I want to talk about each memer as I know them. Graboid Earl's Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service. God, that echo is killing me. Fucking shit cunts. Yes, I say shit cunts. I don't care. It's not a dirty word. Especially, look, I can say cunt. I can say cunt all the day. Look, you are nothing but a piece of dread fucking fruit to me. And I will cut your ass up like a banana. You cunt. Cunt cake, happy birthday. All right, Peter Capaldi impression. Oh, there's a bug in my glass. No filters here, folks. No editing. There was a bug in my glass, and I'm still going to eat an olive. Because it counts. But Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service popped up first. It was about 9 months ago, I believe. Hold on. How did they pop up? That's weird. Because I know Comrade Burt was inspired by Earl. But I think Comrade Earl was just, there was a vacuum there. There was a vacuum in terms of a lack of dedicated Tremors meme pages. As somebody tried to point out to me today, that the Tremors Saga Facebook group is a meme group, and I'd love to point out that it is not. It is a consolidated hub for Tremors information. Memes are a facet of that. This book is a facet of that. This story is a facet of that. Leela Lee's other book is a facet of that. All of these things, to me, there was no home, in the best way to put that, for all things Tremors. That is the point of the any and all rule. Any and all posts about Tremors are fair game, because to me, whether or not you're right or left, I do not care. I just want you to make stuff with Tremors. That's how we got to the point that I was able to get the rights back and do all of this, is that you have to have somebody, that you have to allow everybody the ability for free expression, to figure out how to make new things. This book here, as Ben has been teaching me, No Breakfast, transformative fiction. If you can't do something new with the piece of media that you're interacting with, what are you doing? Like try to make some. Wayne Prickett, Wayne, you're out there right now. Um, Wayne is doing a really great job trying to ask questions about Tremors, like trying to figure out Wayne, like her feelings on how, like what it means to be a fan of Tremors, and like honestly, Wayne, I really loved what you've been talking about in terms of, do you feel good when you watch people get eaten, when you watch low lives get eaten or get their comeuppance? I think that's a fascinating way to take it, because the other aspect, as Ben has been teaching me, is that the regurgitation of, like, I know this line, oh, bologna and beans, oh, it was eggs over easy, oh, I did eggs, oh, like this back and forth. It doesn't, you're not creating anything new. You're sure you're having fun or whatever. It's about you. It's not. You know what? I'm gonna take that back, because technically these other things are about you. But I always feel like with the act of creation, that's communication. Actually, um, Dan Jones is communicating his thoughts via this book. He's creating something that he wants to tell you. It might be about Dan, but this is something he's trying to talk to you. He wants to talk to you and communicate with you, and work with you and find something that we can all do together. Leela Lee, she started Angry Asian Girls, and it's about her, but it's her communicating with other people. It's her putting that out there. This show itself is me saying, okay, I'm here doing this, but I want you to do, like, I need you to do stuff. What can you do? How can you create? How can you contribute? And that's what brings me to Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service. As a that's just, I would blame you, Comrade Earl, in the best way possible, that you caused Comrade Burt, you caused Comrade Grady, you caused Comrade Perfection, you caused Comrade Heather Gummer, you caused Comrade Ass Blaster, you caused those by existing and expressing an artistic desire. Yes, and as Ben said, throwing your own stank on it is the fun part of fandom. You can do stuff over, like I said, you can do the ad nauseum repeating stuff over and over again, and I can sit here and I can go point to point on you on that. You making something is so much more fun. I guess that's my best way to put it. Like, making something is better than making nothing. A shit meme is better than no meme. I love to say that. I was talking to Luis about that earlier. I don't care what you're making. Make something. So thank you again here to Comrade Earls. Nice. To that point, so I have a whole list here. We're gonna go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. I did really good with this one. I hope you guys are proud of me. First, I need a soda pop. I do have my handy dandy, trusty giant bottle of water, but I need a soda pop. Soda pop. And we're gonna read from give me a page number between 1 and 275 in the chat. Page number between 1 and 275. I will wait for somebody. 120. Oh. Damn it, Conrad. You fucker. Quick, Conrad sneaked into my book here. David Temple. Well, you know what? David, save the 240. 240 we'll use for Jock Tati might be at 240. So save that number. Or we'll call it 24 if I don't have 240. Sound good, Dave? Cool. So we got 120. All right. I want to put my finger there so I remember it. Next up, we have a book from Steve S.S. Wilson. This is from the writer of Tremors, the co-creator of Tremors, the director of Tremors 2 and 4, the producer of Tremors 1, 2, 3, 4, and the TV show. Steve motherfucking S.S. Wilson. My main man, my compadre, my hijo, my dude, but I don't know why I just decided to do that. That was really bad. That was terrible. What the fuck was that, Levi? Anyway, Tucker's Monster is a book about a guy that goes obviously on a journey to find a monster in the Amazon. I'll even read the. It is 1903, and that startling question is only. Oh, hold on. I got to start going backwards. You ever hunt werewolf, Whitney? It is 1903, and that startling question is only one of many posed to young zoologist Gerard Whitney by eccentric Oklahoma cattle rancher Harold B. Tucker. When hired by Tucker, he expects only to study wildlife on the ranch, but instead finds himself caught up in Tucker's true passion, searching the world for legendary creatures. And the thing Tucker wants most? To find a living dinosaur. As they embark on one wild and dangerous adventure after another, Whitney is sure Tucker will never succeed, but what they eventually discover exceeds both men's wildest dreams and nightmares. And on the cover here, of course, we have Steve S.S. Wilson, and then that's his wife, Michelle Wilson, in a different outfit. We're going to read page 120 here, though. All right, you ready for this? Let's see. Who is that? I got to make sure. Tucker. Yes. Hold on. I got character voices for this, so I'm trying to make sure I got Tucker voice. You need to quiet down. You don't want to be looking under. That's Whitney. Tripping over himself and getting in my way. Then you were understanding your plans for the people of New Auckland? I was not. I'm just going to ask him where the ghost hangs out. That's what Luddy asked him, and that's what got him killed. You don't know that for certain. Can you not at least consider the possibility that he really was attacked by a thief? Could be, could be. And if he was, then asking the same question will get no response. True? I suppose. But if it does get a response, and that ghost or whoever it is comes after me, that'll be its second and last mistake. At dawn, a beautiful, clear morning, we were abroad triumph. It was eerily quiet travel, for the packed snow on the streets of Villentownburg Mills muted Taft and Bronto's heavy strides, as well as the normally strident clatter of the wagon's steel tires. Despite Tucker's resolution, we had no clear destination. While Luddy had indicated that so-called haunted house was near New Auckland, he had not known its exact location as of writing his last letter. Tucker had requested of Jenny that she remain in conventional dress until we learned more about the situation in New Auckland, though this request, at first, seemed level-headed. It now occurred to me that it could also mean that Tucker's normal sense of humor in dealing with locals had gone by the wayside, and that his dark mood might color all his actions, making him that much more dangerous. Have a good night, Pumpkin. Love you. Mm, mm. Tucker's monster. We are here in the deepest, the darkest, the entrenched places of a man's soul. How far will Tucker and Whitney go to discover? Maybe you should buy Tucker's Monster and find out. I'm not going to give you everything. I mean, honestly, I do want to do an episode of the show where I just read this book. That's one. But I'm not going to give it to you now. If you get 50 pre-orders in the next hour, I'll give it to you now. How about that? How about that? Have you done it? Have you done it yet? If not, I don't care. Go buy Tucker's Monster from Steve S.S. Wilson. Please and thank you. Look at that. Look at that bird. Look at you know you want it. Look at the people. Look at the people in there. Yes. I know. I know. And I know there's some of you out there waiting for me to say things. Perhaps I'll say them soon. Perhaps I'll say them later. Perhaps I'll say them never. Perhaps. Just fucking watch the show. I don't know. Seems like a good idea. Again, Tucker's Monster, Steve S.S. Wilson. If you want more good Tremors stuff, as Steve always says, if a million of you bought one copy of Tucker's Monster, boom, we get new Stampede Entertainment Tremors movies because they got the money for it. So, although tonight I do need you to buy this book, No Breakfast, a Val and Earl comic from Ben Sword. Link in the description. That's why it says buy the Val and Earl comic below. Please and thank you. I mean, look at that. Look at that man. Look how beautiful he is. Look at it. Look at him. Ben spent a lot of time looking at Fred Ward. Looking at Fred Ward, which we all know. Hey, Lee Newman's here. Yo, Lee, how you doing? Again, tonight, Lee, we have a telethon. Share with your friends. We are trying to get 50 pre-orders of the Val and Earl comic that you can buy below. Please and thank you. Go tell your friends. Oh, shit. Hold on. I should have. I forgot to do that. Hold on. I should have put this in the Don't Make It Weird channel. That's on me. Hold on. Where's it at? I'm gonna put it here. Hold on. I can do this. I'm focused. My brain is fine. I have to talk about things out loud or they're not real. Boom. Got it. I did it. All right, next up on the list, we have another meme page that I want to give a shout out to. This is one that this person is incredibly prolific. And honestly, if you wanted to give someone the honors of taking the meme wars to a whole new level, Comrade Burt Gummer is your man. This fucker here. Whew. Buddy. Damn, are you good? I blame in the best way possible that what Comrade Burt Gummer has been doing is reshaping the Tremors fandom for the better. You are leading the cause in a way that I never could, and I cannot appreciate you enough here. Excuse me. All right, I got him here. I made sure to pull him up. I'm all ready to go here. I just got to find the one specifically. You had honestly, a lot of these memes that I'm pulling up are recent memes. I just grabbed what I could to just make like kind of a distinction. And I should have talked about earlier with Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service memes. I love this different styles that people do and bring to it. Comrade Earl has a lot of colors in his. Use it or theirs. I'm not gonna assume genders, even though it's Earl. I still wouldn't assume Earl Bassett's gender. He's just a sexual beast. But I love the way that people like express themselves in different ways, and one of them here is Comrade Burt Gummer loves to use white lettering with color on the outside. And also, Comrade Burt Gummer has taken advantage of the many meme templates that are in the Tremor Saga Facebook group. If you would like to make more memes, please go to that. There is an album section of the group with screenshots, with meme templates, with everything that you could possibly want to make something Tremors related in terms of this. And here's one that's actually, this was made by the Burt Gummer Subterranean Meme Stash first. This format here with the Tremors 5 Burt is very much a meme stash format. But Comrade Burt Gummer has obviously taken it to the next level. And for the audio only listeners, we have Burt Gummer in color at the top. The Fourth Amendment exists to protect cops and ICE. And then from me, and then underneath in a black and white Burt Gummer, the second exists in case they don't respect the fourth. Due process for all. If they can take any one of us, they can take all of us. So get your asses in gear. This is important. This is where I look at Comrade Burt Gummer as someone who is actively aware as a cis straight white male. I'm assuming. Look, DJ Moose. I've seen your TikTok, so I maybe know your identity. Maybe you're a cis queer woman. I don't know. Heather Gummer can be into a lot of different things. I'm not going to judge her. But I wish that you were here right now. I hope you are, and you're just lurking because you don't want me to know. You were doing a lot of good for a lot of people right now, and stuff like this, getting these kind of messages out there. I say to people all the time in my regular life that I can't read the news anymore. I just can't do it. I am done Zarino on it. It headlines make me gag, and I'm just done. However, I get my news from memes now. I learn when people die from memes. I learn when there's major news events from memes. I learn when there's disasters from memes. I learn when people need help from memes. Memes are my communication form, and I thank you, Comrade Bergummer, because you seem to understand that, and you're doing a service to the community. Yes, and Wayne said too, I can't read the news either or watch it. I've never been a fan of watching the news in the first place. Watching any kind of fucking news at all is a good way to destroy your mental health, because all they are trying to sell you is fear, and you're not. It's just gonna ruin you. Hey, just don't watch TV. Just don't watch cable TV in general. Don't watch satellite TV in general. Watch stuff that doesn't have commercials, not necessarily Netflix. That's what Captain Jack Sparrow is for. Sail those high seas. Stop watching the news that they're feeding you, because you're not. It is designed to make you terrified. So the more you can do to move away from that, the better. But yeah, thank you, Comrade Burt Gummer. This is just one of many. Please go check out their page. I absolutely love what they do. Thank you very much. Pull this back up, and we're back. Next one, we're gonna read, and again, I'm gonna keep saying it every time I got a moment's sort of fucking break shit here. Please go to the link down below. Buy the No Breakfast comic from Ben Sword. Get us those 50 pre-orders. Get hit. Honestly, I make no money off. So here's the thing. This is the funny. I should have said this up front. I make no money off of this. I am not getting anything out of this besides the satisfaction of helping a friend sell his comic. The other comics get sold easily enough. They don't need any help. I love those guys too. This one I specifically want to give shout out to, and I want to pay attention to, because this is important. We can change the course of Tremors with this very sexy comic. I know you're like, that makes no sense. Trust me. If you trust me on the rights news, if you trust me on the sequel news, if you trust me on any other Tremors news, trust me when I say that if you want more stuff like this, not this, I guess, if you want more, you've got to start buying this. There is a cascade effect that will happen. There's a ripple, there's a domino. When you start buying stuff like this, even if you don't like, I can't say this enough, that this is not my kind of thing, but I love this comic. I don't usually love trans men getting fucked by Earl Bassett, but you know what? I don't care. This is awesome. This is amazing art, and it needs to be appreciated and loved. Please, like I said, buy the comic down below. As we're doing that, we had a 240 earlier from Dave Temple. The next book that I have is from Brent Maddock. So Brent Maddock is the other co-creator of Tremors. There's 4 creators of Tremors: Steve S.S. Wilson, Brent Maddock, Ron Underwood, and Nancy Roberts. Do not forget those names, especially Nancy Roberts. Everybody leaves her out, but she is incredibly important. Brent Maddock, though, Brent is where the humor comes from. And this book is a deconstruction of French comedic cinema. The film's Jacques Tati. He is a funny Frenchman, basically, from what I understand of it, and he is a huge influence on Brent. And I always describe this as like a mathematical version of comedy, like dissecting comedy down to a math. All right, so I need a 20. It is 24. I don't have 240 pages, so we're gonna go to 24. Sweet, it's the end of a chapter. Oh, that's always helpful. Chapter 24, or sorry, page 24. the films of Jacques Tati. I don't want you to look at me, so I want you to look at the book. Yeah, I don't want you to. Yeah, nice. I don't want you to look at me. I want you to look at the book and know that. Another characteristic of silent comedies is the speed at which the film moved. The fast paced movements of the silent clowns is perhaps their most well known characteristic. The great silent clowns were able to turn this undercranked look into an advantage. According to Walter Kerr, it was this rapid speed that enabled men like Chaplin, Keaton, and Lloyd to create characters even more extraordinary than they would be at natural speed. Kerr maintains that had silent comedies been filmed and projected at the natural speed of today's films, one would perceive the great silent clowns differently. They would no longer be the superhuman characters one imagines them to be, but rather normally encumbered, although quite talented human beings. The little extra speed gave the silent clowns the edge needed to seem free of gravity's pull and the body's limitations. One of the differences between Hulot and his predecessors is the speed with which he moves through the world. It is not simply a function of old cameras versus new, it is also a function of Hulot's very personality. Hulot never moves more quickly than absolutely necessary. Tati suits his character to the slower pace of modern sound films, just as the earlier clowns suited their characters to the then current nature of the medium. Hulot appears as an average human being, albeit eccentric in his pitched forward, gangly walk. When he does find it necessary to break into a sudden flurry of movement and activity, it seems all the funnier by comparison to his normal, subdued state. Tati is a filmmaker who is aware of his heritage. He will often make references to Chaplin and Keaton and references to Chaplin and Keaton in interviews and lectures. Often, mon oncle, French word, mon oncle, I'm a Spanish person, forgive me, mon oncle, had won the Academy Award in 1959 for Best Foreign Film. Tati made it a point to visit Max Sennett. Tati arranged a party at Sennett's retirement home, using the opportunity to invite three other favorites, Stan Laurel, Harold Lloyd, and Buster Keaton. So that's interesting, learning about like how under cranking a camera so you can seem like you're moving faster than you normally are. Oh my god, this is what I meant about like a mathematical look at comedy, silent film era comedy, and then about into the 1920s, 1930s. And this is from, again, this is the guy that directed Tremors 3. This is the guy that gave you Ass Blasters. This is the guy giving you all the comedy of Val Earl. Like, this is the, like, his favorite things are 1920s and 1930s French films. Think about that. Think about your influences. They are incredibly important and they inform what you do. So everything that you love about Tremors is coming from the fucking 1920s. That's wild to me. Steve Wilson has that too with Puppets and People. Huge Ray Harryhausen fan. Also huge 1950s, 1960s monster movie fan. Like them. And Attack of the Killer Ants. Like that informs how we get to Tremors as a parody movie that takes itself seriously. Uh, I'm honestly, I'm always floored by these people. It is my pleasure to learn about them and to present them to you as the audience. This is, wow, sorry, Brent. I know you're not listening, but very cool, my friend. Um, cool. Like I said, and you can go buy. Honestly, actually, you might not be able to buy this one. I got this one from the Toledo Lucas County Public Library. Found this as a copy. Uh, it was it was a bit of money, but it was worth it because there's not many out there. Yeah, wow. It's even got the little library stamper down here. I I I just love people. I don't know. I can't. You're all amazing. All 7 of you that are here, have been here, all 11 of you that were here earlier. You're all amazing, and I can't thank you enough. As I said, this telethon is to sell somebody else's book. I'm not making any money. Please go down to the. I'm going to be annoying. I don't usually do this every episode, so this is my one PBS pledge drive chance to state, please go buy this comic book. If you love me, and if you want, you know what, if you want me to make stickers, if you want me to make Talking Tremors shirts, then I need you to buy this book. I can't believe that you want stickers and shirts and merch for my show if you can't even buy a legitimate comic book that's already made. It's going to take me a lot to make the shirt. And the other thing, I spent, I'm not going to say that money, that number, because it's embarrassing, because I made none of it back because I just gave those shirts out. But please buy my friend's book. I beg you. Ugh. Val is acting like a brat. I love you, Ben. I know you're sleeping, and I hope we get you that 50. I'm trying. That's my big one. That's my look. If we don't get there, then maybe we don't get them. Honestly, no. I will buy. I will make sure that those copies come out. If you have already pre-ordered a copy, I will make sure that you get them. I will pay for that personally myself. So all of those comics get into your hands. That's how important this is to me. Please and thank you. Next one up on the list. Oh yeah. All right. So, Comrade Heather Gummer. I'm sorry. Hold on. Where's that one? I mean, we'll try and get there. I need to do it for Ben. We need to do it for Ben. Ben is a whole lot of the reason that I can even do what I'm doing here. And we're going to put stop on the ordering on May 4th. So you have till May 4th to buy this, but I need you to do it tonight because I can't go to sleep tonight if we don't get 50. I'm going to be up all night if we don't get that 50. That's how important this is to me. Hold on 1 second. I see trees of green, red roses too. I see them bloom right the fuck into you, and I think to myself, what a wonderful porn comic. And no, the whole point, Godzilla Hero, I appreciate you with your words of encouragement there. I do. I made a goal, and I'm going to try to keep to that goal. Whether or not I do, maybe I'll get to the end and it doesn't happen. However, I'm going to push. I'm going to push. I'm going to push. I'm going to push like a baby. I'm going to push the baby out of my bussy. That's such a weird word, bussy. Anyway, Comrade Heather Gummer coming up here. 1 second. Let me pull her up. And I really appreciate we need more women in Tremors. All right, people. I can't overstate this, that Tremors is too much of a male-dominated franchise. And I don't necessarily mean in the movies themselves. As a fandom, there's too much dick in here. We got too many penises. There's too many dicks and balls. We don't need them. We don't need as many. And I'm going to say this. I know this just from the numbers on my show that the Spotify numbers say that 80% of the audience is male, 18% is female, and then the other 2% is undecided. We need to pump those lady numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. That should be at least a 50-50. That should not there is so much female empowerment in the Tremors movies that it is wild to me that women feel like they can't participate in this. And it's fucking even crazier because it is clear from the Tremor Saga Facebook group that women are interacting all over the place. They're just not being listened to, or they're being ignored. One of them, and I feel super bad for this, I actually forgot Comrade Heather Gummer last episode when I was naming off comrades and meme pages. And I wanted to really take a moment to like sit down and be like, nah, this girl's got it. So Heather Gummer obviously would be the wife of Burt Gummer, Comrade Burt Gummer. Although maybe they're not. Maybe they're just friends. I don't know. That's kind of the fun and mystery of meme pages is you just don't know the connection. You don't know what they're doing. And I don't think, do you ever really want to know? No. Look at their content. That's the thing you should pay attention to. And I love this meme because it's for audio only listeners. Bert and the boys think they're going to have all the meme fun without me. Picture underneath, not on my watch. And then trash getting blown up, which is transphobic, racist, ableist, sexist, and homophobes. Oh, I don't actually know what that. Okay, hold on. Okay, I don't need to write transphobic, racist, ableist, sexist, homophobes. Okay, now I finally know what the trash acronym is in my head. Thank you, Comrade Heather Gummer. I was going to say thank you, Comrade Burt Gummer, for bringing your wife into it. But it's much like Caitlin. She made her own decision. She knows exactly what she's doing. She can choose to participate or not participate because women have their own fucking agency. God damn it, people. They are free to live their lives and do as they see fit, and they don't have to vote whatever their husbands vote for. And I love that this one is her just straight up taking a jab at the boys, because there's a thing that I see. I love. It's funny that Comrade Burt Gummer, Comrade Earl, and Comrade Grady are all really tight with each other. I think they have a signal chat or something, and they're obviously all talking back and forth. And Heather Gummer over here is like, guys, what the fuck? Include me in on this. This is some bullshit. And I would agree with you that, come on, guys, this is some bullshit. Include Heather in on it. And I love to say this. Heather, without Heather, Bert would be dead. Like, I want you to think about that. I want all of the men out there who were jerking off to Burt Gummer to realize that Burt Gummer got his leg grabbed by a graboid in that rec room scene. And if he didn't have a wife, if Heather wasn't there to shoot the fucking tentacle, Burt Gummer would be dead, people, without a relationship. That's where when people say Burt Gummer is the ultimate lone wolf survivalist and bullshit like that, it's like, motherfucker, Burt Gummer ain't nothing without the people around him. Shout out to Tyler Reed and Nancy Sterngood and Jody Chang and Rosalita Sanchez. Shout out to all these women for keeping Burt in line. Fuck yeah. Woo! Women hold up half the sky. And it doesn't matter that Comrade Heather Gummer probably isn't posting as much as Burt Gummer. There's still posts. As I said earlier, shit memes are better than no memes. Low memes is better than no memes. I don't want to hear bullshit from no Johnny, no memes, motherfuckers. Look at that right there. Look at what she's doing. Like she... Go, Heather. Go, Heather. Go, Heather. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. And you know what? If we got Comrade Grady, who's only in one movie, and he's doing a fine job taking over that mantle, why can't Heather Gummer, who's only in one movie, get the same applause? That's what makes memes so fun, is you can mix and match and do weird stuff with them, and it's all about how you create inside of that narrative. Look at that. Look at how beautiful that is. I love it. I love it. So thank you, Comrade Heather Gummer, wherever you are at. I swear, if you fuckers are like lurking and you're not telling me, I'm gonna feel really stupid. Just really fucking stupid. I do. So next one. Ooh, cool. Hold on. I brought. Where's my book? Cool. Now we're gonna read a page from the Tremors comics by Akitas Comics. produced by Rob Diatierli, Michael Haver, and a couple other people. I wanted to specifically read at least a little bit from Cecil Baird's The Gauntlet chapter. And there's another one that I can't reveal. Oh my God, I'm not good at that. Nothing is happening with Cecil Baird of the horror show and anything Tremors related. Nothing at all. Anyway, Cecil Baird wrote the Gauntlet, and I wanted to read a little bit of his out. I'm not going to read the whole thing. I think it's about a couple pages there. Have you ever had a really bad day? Well, I'm having one right now. How bad, you ask? I should do. Yep, I got to do one of these. Cross 10-1, Huxley 5-1, Cabrera 3-1. Welcome, contestants. You all know why you are here. This is a race for your very lives. All bets final. Let's just say bad enough that me being under the hood is actually my idea. And let's be clear, I'd rather not be here, but sometimes, despite your best efforts, you end up in places you could have never imagined. Places like the Cement Citadel, aka Hope's End. Mr. Huxley, if you win, we will cover the cost of your wife's cancer treatment in full. Miss Cabrera, if you win, we will cover the cost of bringing your family to the United States, no questions asked. And, Mr. Cross, if you win, we will pay off all your gambling debts in full. Wait, what is this place? Maybe they cured cancer since I got here. That's funny. The rules are simple. The first person to cross the desert from this platform to that platform wins. Just make sure you avoid the one obstacle, if you know what's good for you. Everyone, on your marks, get set. Let's go. I can do it for you, sweetheart. Everybody starts running, fucking running. Crosses running, Crosses watching people. Oh, shit. Ah! Oh, shit, 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 oh, shit. I'm not going to give you the rest. Yeah, look at that. I'm going to look at it, but you don't get the rest. Thank you again to Michael Haver for sending me a couple of copies of this. Goddamn. That's funny. That's funny. People getting eaten is funny. It's funny, right, Wayne? It's funny, but I don't feel good when people get eaten. It does make me sad. Even the bad guys. You know, when Richard Brake dies in Tremor 7, it's always a very sad thing for me. Because I just want Richard Brake to live, in all honesty. God, he should never have died in that movie. Boomity boom. All right, so cool. So hey, look, we're doing it back and forth. Again, if you would like me to shut the fuck up, read No Breakfast, a niche and self-indulgent Tremors porn comic from Pangea Starseed, my friend Ben Sword. It's awesome. It's only $20. Link below in the comments. Support indie creators. You are not going to get any more Tremors anything if you don't support stuff like this. That's not even me. That's not even a sales pitch. That is me being dead honest with you. You're not going to get shit until you start supporting stuff like this. This one over here, same thing. You're not going to get this unless you support these artists. That's how that works. No. Oh, excuse me. Okay, hold on, Godzilla Kyra. So to the people out there who are like, well, I don't know if I want to buy a porn comic, people might look down on me, all right? The creator of Tremors has a copy of this. Steve S.S. Wilson has a copy of this comic in his home, signed by the artist. So if the creator of Tremors can have one, I feel like you can too. And I'll read Kairu's comment out loud here. I would get it because I'm curious, but I live with others that love to see what I get, so it would be awkward, and I can't do awkwardness of this magnitude, laughing my ass off. Here's my thing to that. If motherfuckers are looking at your goddamn mail and they're looking at your shit, I don't think that's you. You have no awkwardness to worry about. You get to be like, hey, so why are you jerking off to my porn comic? Why don't you just go buy your own? That's oh hey Toby, Toby man, like you bought this comic with like it like Kevin Bacon is a total like transvestite. That's a terrible a trans man. Hey, what's wrong with you, Toby? And then you'd be like, hey, look, Alan, you know what, man? I like art and I like supporting art. So you're fucking bullshit about you're coming at me with stuff. You haven't cleaned the fridge. There's dishes in the sink. You haven't fucking taken out the trash, and you're gonna fucking come at me because I decided to buy a comic with my well-earned money, an artistic comic made with like integrity and style. Fuck you, Alan. Like Toby, you don't gotta be so like mean, man. Well, you know what, Alan? You were kind of being mean to me first because you were judging me and my purchases. I'm not judging fucking you because, like, you fucking you bought all those dildos. Uh, I know. I honestly I knew you were young, so I knew that it's your family members because of the cost of homes and my. You know what? Yeah, Mom. Yeah, I watched Fred Ward slap Kevin Bacon's pussy, Mom. And honestly, your mom would be into it. I'm not even joking. Um, this comic is really for the ladies and the gay dudes out there. Your mom would be like, "Yo, Godzilla Kairu, can I borrow your comic for a little bit?" Your dad's at a business meeting, and you'd be like, "Well, Mom, that was a little more information than I needed. Could you just not buy your own copy and not tell me about how you're jerking off to my Tremors comic?" Well, Godzilla Kairu, I just I have needs. I have needs that need to be fulfilled as a woman, and looking at Kevin Bacon's big clit is one of them. It's just so. Whew, I just love it. I just love it so much. This is actually a really great bit. I'm kind of loving this. I do. I just imagine like grandmas in their old homes, just like when I was your age, we didn't have transformative fiction. We had to masturbate to images we created in our head. So you're telling me I can watch Kevin Bacon get slapped in his bussy? Woo! Hey, Albert, come read this. It's Kevin Bacon's bussy. I'm not gonna lie. I just like saying Kevin Bacon's bussy. It's a fun one. Here, fuck back on me. Please get your fingers in me. Ooh, hold on. I'm gonna read. I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna do it. Ben's not here. Ben can't give me shit for this. Just how you want me to accomplish that? Please get your fingers in me and help me come. Gotta take care of you, honey. Fuck. Fuck back on me. Keep grinding on my knee. There. That ought to knock some of the piss and vinegar out of you. Oh, damn. Yeah, Kevin Bacon. Oh, wow. As if your hard on wasn't jabbing me in the ribs. I want to take care of you now. We lost a listener with that one. We went from 6 to 5, and I don't care because this is awesome. Again, please buy this comic so I can stop. Honestly, no, that's a joke. Please buy the comic because it's good. It really is, and I can't thank Ben enough for putting himself out there to make that. Let's see. Next one. Next meme page I wanted to showcase is Perfections Pre-Cambrian. Actually, they just changed their name today. Comrade Perfections Pre-Cambrian Fun. And I'm going to pull this bad baby up. And let's see. Left, Andrew Kimball, Alex, and Matthew Hawkins. I can't wait to get to his. But where's come on? Because it's the Trailer Park Boys one. Yes, come on, do it. There it is. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Hello. Awesome. Yes, perfection or Comrade Perfection's Precambrian fun. This is great. Honestly, this was fun to watch because I'm not going to say the individual's name. I do know who they are. I watched this person go from being a meme artist in the Tremors Saga Facebook group to finally deciding to make their own Tremors meme page, which was originally Perfection's Precambrian fun. And then they were saying today that they didn't think they were a comrade because they didn't think that label applied. And I was like, well, do you want to be a comrade? That's all it takes to be a comrade. And then boom, change their name to Comrade Perfection. So this is awesome. But I really love my niche in terms of crossover or in terms of memes is always crossover memes. I think that's where my bread and butter lies in terms of any memes that I make. They're always crossover memes because I love jamming two franchises together. Because for me, when I'm trying to make memes, is I want more people to know about Tremors. So things that I can do in terms of that to spread that awareness is crossovers, and one of the best ones uh, is fucking Trailer Park Boys. And I have to say, this was actually the artist. The meme artist that started this was Aaron Kendall. Actually, in terms of the Tremor Saga Facebook group, was making Trailer Park Tremors Boys. Honestly, Tremors Park Boys meme crossovers, and he kind of inspired the rest of us. I know he's inspired me. I started watching Trailer Park Boys. Honestly, it's probably playing downstairs right now if Caitlin's not watching Bridgerton. Which Bridgerton and Tremors would be a great. I need to figure out some crossovers there. Uh, but then this other person also took the ball and ran with it. And anytime he can get Ricky into a meme is always good. And then Bert too, like Burton. And so for the audio only listeners, Bert in his basement after Heather left, and then it's Ricky from Trailer Park Boys with Bert's head on. I mean, nobody wants to admit they eat 9 cans of ravioli. Fucking, it's the way the road, bubs. It's the way she goes. And it just brings me uh, no end of joy of what these are. It's so fucking so goddamn good. And I have one of Aaron Kendall's too. That's also a Trailer Park Tremors Trailer Park Tremors Boys meme because it's just one of my favorites. And then to this particular artist is really likes to use the PNG function of uh, of meme making. I didn't talk about it with Comrade Heather, but she also follows a lot of what the Comrade Burt Gummer does, probably because they're using the same meme generator app. I believe that's the one that he uses, which is the white letter with colorful stroke, which is interesting. While over pages, whereas this meme artist particularly likes to crop images to make a new image of obviously Burt Gummer on Ricky's body. It's fascinating to me. I know that I'm like I'm dissecting fucking meme people. It's important. There is an art to this. There is a format. You'll notice that when I make memes, I like color. Shadow is always good, and I PNG. I love to do what Comrade Perfection is doing, and putting people's heads on stuff is a great way to create something new. To go back to what Ben said, again, the author of this book, that transformative fiction is the way to expand your fandom. That if you're always repeating, you're not doing anything. Add, create, and it's never going to be right. You're never like it's, especially when it comes to memes. It's like filmmaking or art of any kind. You're always going to hate what you did before, and you're always going to try to up it. You're always going to keep going better and better and better. But you don't know that until you try. Wayne Prickett. I hope Wayne's here right now because I would again love to call out. I can see the evolution of your memes. I think the one that you made today, I should have pulled it up. Here, you know what? Hold on. I think I might have it here. I hope you're here, Wayne, because this is important to me. Let's see. I just saw it. It was the ice cream meme. Where are you at? Where are you at? It is. Here you go. Wayne. I hope you're here, Wayne, because you weren't on my, well, actually, you are on the top of my list. You're written right up here at the top. It says Wayne Prickett dash truth, because I really love how you've been trying to speak your truth lately and figure out who you are as a person. That exploration, that journey is powerful, and I am here for you. But Wayne and I were talking behind the scenes, and Wayne is she is very sad right now. I'm sad too. That's not a dig. Like, I get it. I'm very much in the same boat of how hard life is right now. And Wayne has been talking about the escapism and what does it mean to watch these things. How do you feel about it when the ever looming threat of fascism is at your door? uh, And that's where, if there is a person out there that is currently watching this because they're waiting for me to drop their name and to drag them, I would like them to know I have no intentions to do so. I like to create, and I do not think it's helpful to just shit on people. And to increase a dialogue and to increase a discussion means to be wrong on both sides. To be right on both sides never will always be wrong. Being wrong, there's a power to being wrong. Wayne had this today where she was talking to me about how she was afraid that she had hurt my feelings and that I wasn't going to be her friend. I'm like, you didn't fucking hurt shit. You're just asking me you're asking me very heavy things, and I'm giving you a heavy answer, and then you're backing away from it, and I have to be like, just embrace the heavy answer. It's not, clearly it weighs on you. Let it press you the fuck down, man. Let that shit collapse your lungs with how heavy it is. And to that point, Wayne is. I'm trying to read this as best as I can. Hold on. For the audio only listeners, I love this movie. They kill a lot of monsters. Me, Image of Tremors 3. I love killing in video games. Also me. I think is that Grand Theft Auto? It looks like Grand Theft Auto as an image. And then final image, 2 ice cream cones. And when I'm really depressed, eating 2 ice cream cones. And that's fair. Like, there's I can tell that you're getting better at it, Wayne. I can see the evolution of your art form here of expression. Dan Jones is back. Hey, Danny boy. Again, I'm going back and forth between memes and reading stories today. That's my big one. And right now I'm talking about Wayne Prickett. She's a wonderful woman. I love you, Wayne. And how hard it is trying to digest our current situations, knowing that the looming threat is ever at our door. So thank you, Wayne. I appreciate your meme. Thank you very much. And boom, and we're back. I need people to pick a number. We're going to do Frady Cats 2. There's actually 2 Frady Cats books. So we have Frady Cats, this is Frankenstein, and then Frady Cats 2, The Mummy. So we got 2 of them. I have read Frady Cats before on the show, so we are going to do Frady Cats 2, The Mummy. Pick a number between 1 and 289. Anybody in the chat, a number between 1 and 289. Please and thank you. Ah, 117. Thank you, Dan. Dan Jones might be the only person in the audience that actually owns this book. And I do mean that most sincerely. Oh, I'm sorry, David. You know what, David? Save that 157. Save that 157. And Wayne, save your 154. Hold on. 2. Yes, save those two numbers. 117. In fact, part of the reason that Dan may or may not be doing something is because Dan owns these books. If you want to get involved with Tremors, people, buy the things from the authors that made what you loved. That's how you support them. That's how that works, people. And where's Steve? I got. Hey, Levi. There's Steve's signature. Hey, Levi. I love you too, buddy. 117. Herman bristled at her in a way that was surprising even to Rolf. I have clearly told you what is possible when a certain stripe of pernicious human is involved. But Sophie just lapsed into another rush of ear-withering chirp laughter. Herman turned to Rolf, abashed. I humbly acknowledge your prediction of this awkwardness. Thank you. And I suggest that we have many other rooms in which we can have our discussion. Agreed. And out they went, tails high in huffy denunciation. Oh, I forgot to say, these are cats. By the way, sorry, I should have said that. Frady cats. These are actual cats speaking. I always think of them as like very hoity-toity whenever I read this. Sophie leapt forward to cling to the bars of her cage and poke her beak through. Oh, don't go. I'll be quiet, I promise. Almost completely. But the cats were gone. She silently admitted to herself she had overplayed her hand. Rolf and Herman climbed both flights of steps and continued decisively into the rearmost room of the hotel's third floor. They crossed it and settled under the barred open window, where it was slightly cooler. Side by side, they breathed softly for a moment, then. You had to engage the bird, said Rolf. Said Herman, I have already apologized. Now, please, I sense a new urgency in your manner that concerns me, and I suspect you're about to propose radical action. Rolf gaped, then tried to conceal it by licking his forepaws. Radical? You would call it radical to flee these humans as soon as we possibly can. Rolf gaped, then tried to... Herman winced. Exactly the sort of proposal I fear. Dear Rolf, I desire nothing more than what we should agree on. Everything always. And I further confess that, given the advent of dead humans once again being awakened in our vicinity, I am far less enamored of our circumstances than I was... notwithstanding consistently available food. Yet you still disagree, Rolf pressed. Not disagree, urge caution. You have seen as well as I the rather abysmal level at which animal life is lived in this country. Not only do I emphatically withdraw my earlier supposition that it is the land in which cats are revered, I also ask, is this the best place to abandon our owners and set out on our own? Woo! Freddy Cats 2, The Mummy. They're in Egypt, obviously, people. And yes, Godzilla Kuru, if you're lurking, it's past midnight. I appreciate you being here, watching, listening. Share this with your friends. That's always my thing. If you can't be here, if you can't listen, please share this with people, because I currently cannot, because I'm here. And as you could tell earlier, I get easily distracted by the sound of that fucking echo, which I really hope isn't bothering any of you, because it's bothering me. If you're a professional person listening to this show to be like, oh, I would like Levi to be the next voice actor person, but you know what? They had an echo on their podcast. For shame. They are no longer in the running for such things. I would be like, please, I'm sorry. Listen to another episode of the show where the echo doesn't exist. I'm sorry. Hello? It's still there. I hate the sound of my voice. I'm sorry. I'm just reading the back. I'll read it to you guys too. So the back of Freddy Cats too. Screenwriter and director S.S. Wilson is known for upending classic movie formulas, short-circuited movie robot cliches, and introduced the world to lovable robot number 5. Tremors put a fresh spin on 1950s B-movie monsters, becoming a beloved cult classic. Starting in 2020, Wilson has further delighted Tremors fans with his online video series, Tremors: The Lost Tapes, gleaned from hours of never-before-seen VHS video his father shot during production of the original film. In his first novel, the multi-award-winning Tucker's Monster, the hero is on a quest to find a living dinosaur and finds everything but. His next book, Frady Cats, focused on another time-honored Hollywood monster, pitting feisty felines Rolf and Herman against Dr. Frankenstein and his creation. Faced with the question, what could Rolf and Herman possibly do next? Wilson realized that obviously they would confront another of filmdom's famous fears, the mummy. The result is Freddy Cats 2. The mummy. The mummy. It's a mummy. I know exactly what this is. What is it? It's a mummy. I was being rhetorical. For the Doctor Who fans, enjoy my Peter Capaldi impression. It's actually going to come up later. I have a whole thing for it. You're going to love it. But please, buy this book too. If you want more Tremor stuff, buy these books. I know that seems like, why am I buying a book about cats to get Tremors? Oh, thank you. Godzilla Kairu has Tucker's Monster wish listed on Amazon right now. Awesome. Tell your mom if she buys the porn comic, you buy Tucker's. Which porn comic am I talking about? Of course I'm talking about No Breakfast from Ben Sword, the very sexy Val Earl comic. There may or may not be a sequel forthcoming. Again, I'm not good at keeping. I probably should have said that. Son of a bitch. Ben, you're not here, so you can't give me shit for it. But yes, there may be a sequel to this. Maybe the sequel will come faster if we get those 50 pre-orders at the link below. I mean, I feel like that's pretty easy, folks. Come on. You want to. And the best part is when you buy this, you don't support me. You support somebody else. You can tell me to fuck off by buying this. Isn't that great? You can be like, wow, you're a douchebag, Levi. Fuck you. I'm going to buy this comic. And I'll be like, man, I don't care. That's awesome. I do suck. Thank you. Fuck yeah. All right. Next meme stasher. Let's pull this one up. Next one we have is Comrade Grady's. This is another one that I kind of saw the impetus of. But my brain has been having a hard time trying to figure out who it was. I'd have to go back. I know it's in there somewhere. But Comrade Grady, that's Josh, that's Matt. Comrade Grady had the... Oh, it was the Godzilla one. Hold on. Oh, I just clicked something. Sorry, Dan. There it is. Again, I was just grabbing some that were there. This is the most recent one, which is obviously a meme of the Godzilla movie. Hold on, where are you at? There it is. So in the first panel, we have Burt Gummer. Doesn't it need a mate? Not if it reproduces asexually. Where's the fun in that? That's not Sarah Jessica Parker's. Is it? Chat, is Sarah Jessica Parker in that Godzilla 1998 movie? I know Hank Azaria is. Who's that girl with the glasses? Shit. I do like that movie too, by the way. I don't think that's a bad movie in general. But I do know this of Comrade Grady, Shrieker Slayer. I love the variations too, like Comrade Perfections, Precambrian Fun, Comrade Ass Blasters, Feral Femboy Service, or straight up Comrade Burt Gummer, Comrade Heather Gummer, Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service. I love the varying names on them. It's wild to me what people decide. But Comrade Grady, I do know is a new father. Hey, what's up here? Hey, Afro Pugsley. We're showcasing memers and stories right now. Again, please buy the Val Earl comic down below. Although you should probably have a copy because you were there at Tremors Fest too, there, Afro. Um, but Comrade Grady, Shrieker Slayer, new father, they were making a bunch of memes up till recently, and then I think they stopped getting sleep legitimately, and it ended up stopping. I can tell he's going to come back though, because again, the boys club of Comrade Earl, Comrade Burt, and Comrade Grady is still very strong. I have another meme later from somebody else. That's not one of those three. That is the Boondock Saints meme with Burt, Grady, and Earl shooting a shrieker, and it's just funny to me the friendships that like are created. I'm always a fan of things that I'm not a part of. Like that's my like that sounds really fucking weird, but it's just I love seeing love. That it is. It was never May 24th. I don't know. Okay, Afro Pugsley, you're gonna need to tell me. Is Sarah Jessica Parker not in Godzilla? To the Comic Con. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about is that the Pasadena one? Because I think that's June, not May. I'm pretty sure. Let me. I am asking. This is not a rhetorical question, Afro. Um, is is that the Pasadena Comic Con that you're talking about? Because that is June. It's not May. That's June 24th. I could be wrong on that. I do not. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up. Pasadena Comic Con. I don't need the phone number. I just hold on. No thing. I have to say these things out loud while I'm doing it, or I'm not going to. Oh, I guess it is May 24th. Huh. Am I right? Hold on. It might be May 24th. You may be, yes. Hold on. Yes, May 24th, Pasadena, California Convention Center. And one of the artists for the Tremors comic book is going to be there, Tone Rodriguez, I see. Cool. That was a random thing to pop up. I'm glad to see Tone's going to be there. Tone was also an artist for The Office, too. He did the Jim comic book. I don't know because it's been on all different days, and I'm not just want to make sure because I literally bought an $80 ticket now. If you can believe you can get me in free, then I'll just give my ticket to my wife. Like, look, that was earlier, Afro. Like, don't hold me to that. That was a whole like, and if you want that, you gotta talk to me more than just on this podcast screen. That you have my DMs, you can DM me. That is not a Talking Tremors podcast conversation because I can't do enough for you in that moment. I need to physically be looking stuff up and trying to find that out to see if I can get you what you're talking about is the press pass. And as I said, there would be a couple of things that have to go along with that. It's not just you getting in for free. All right. I mean, I can work some magic. You gotta help me out at least a little bit on that. But as I was saying, so then to talk about Comrade Grady's memes, Black and Whiter over here completely. Also a template user. This is a straight up like uh crossover meme user, but then just point blank. There's I wasn't gonna say there's no nuance, but it's definitely straightforward way of making memes. This is closer to stuff that I make, so that's where I can't say it's like boring or anything. Like, no, this is straightforward. He knows what he's doing. He's executing. Oh no, it's not off topic. Oh no, Afro, you're totally fine. I'm just saying that I can't help you the way that you need me to help you currently from this position. I'm there's all of these other things that I'm juggling right now, that to pull up my phone and start doing that is I need to be able to focus on my phone without talking. But we're here. I have to talk. I have to entertain you. Look, I'm juggling. That's just not a thing that I can currently do. I appreciate your faith in me, though. I'll try my best. But again, let's have that conversation off air, so I can see what I can do for you. Okay. Honestly, when it comes to that Pasadena Comic Con, I have been trying to talk to those people because I was told by the other comic book guys that they wanted more Tremors people there. I have been trying to contact them to be like, I have this person, I have this person. They all live in the area. They'd love to go, but I'm not getting any response from them. It's super weird. I don't necessarily know what's going on there. I know Scott Zillner had said he was going to get back to me, and then the fires happened. I'm confused, but I'm gonna keep trying as I usually do. Let's see. So pull me back up. That's Comrade Grady. Next one. All right. So we had a number. What was my next number? Because that's Seeking Perfection. My next number was David Temple. David Temple said 157, and then we'll do 154 for yours, Wayne. But let me get David Temple's number first. And we're going to read from Seeking Perfection, the official Tremors guide. I know Jonathan calls it unofficial. It's official to me, Jonathan. I know you're out there. This is my Tremors Bible because I can't read Spanish yet. This is, if you do not have this book, besides this one, all right, I'll give you a pass for not having Cazador de Graboides. But if you don't have this book, go out and get it. Don't get it before this one. Obviously, buy this one at the link below. We need those 50 pre-orders. Please and thank you. I know you, Afro. If you don't have this, I'm gonna give you some shit. This one right here, though, this is your guide to Tremors. You can ignore everything I say if you've got this. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you can listen to me if you want to, but like this bad baby, she's beautiful. Oh, yes, and Godzilla Kairu I have Seeking Perfection. I have Seeking Perfection. Haven't read it fully, but I love the information I'm learning, right? Jonathan does a great job. It is so easy to open up to anything that you need to and be like, oh, okay, I'm looking for that. Boom, that's what that is. Boom, right there. Oh, hey, there's my Talking Tremor stickers. Oh, that's cool. There's Gladys Jimenez's signature. Yeah. This is my favorite thing to get signed. If you want to get something signed, don't get DVDs and shit signed. That's dumb. Get this book signed. Way cooler. And I just realized, why are none of them signing over here? That's funny. And then fucking Finn's message to the gods over here. Well, if you want a t-shirt, Afro, you got to buy the book first. The link for this book is down below in the description on YouTube, on Facebook. It's in the description. Buy this book. You know you want to, because you're not going to get any new Tremor stuff unless you buy stuff like this. I'm not, that is not a joke with what we have recently learned because of the visual IP and losing the Tremors name and only having Beneath Perfection. Stampede Entertainment cannot make anything more. The best that you are going to get is stuff like this. If you don't buy stuff like this, more artists can't make it. Like, not just Ben, other artists. We need this. We need everyone to please buy this book. Down below, 50 pre-orders. This is PBS telethon style. Same thing for this. Buy the same reason for buying this. If you don't support independent authors, you're never going to get anything. I mean, it's not even like a threat. That is me just being like, you're not going to get anything. I used to, and then Godzilla Kiru. I used to not be big on info books, but a few years after I graduated high school, I started to have a taste for it, and thank gods I did, or else I wouldn't have gotten Seeking Perfection. As I said at the top of the show, me, not a big reader. All right, this book and then Tucker's Monster and Frady Cats are about the most I've gotten. I'm trying to read my TBR over here. I've got my new TBR stuff over here with Dan Jones's books, all these bad babies. Check out Archon's Wake, Hydra Tower, Hydra's Wake. Got more TBR, but it doesn't matter. Support these people. Because in the end, you can leave a review too. You buying their books, just like buying Steve Wilson's books and Brent Maddox's books, you are supporting those artists. That's what's important. What John did here, this is still an art. This is an art as much as making a meme is. And if you don't support it, you're not going to get more. I now realize how much of a telethon pledge drive I sound like. Look, the only way we can bring this to you and bring you all of these great things, bring you the DVD special features, bring you the behind the scenes of Red Green, bring you the coffee mugs, bring you the t-shirts, is if you support local independent artists. It is so good. Wow. And then Afro Pugsley. I have the book, but I might need to get another one because my book literally melted in the car on a hot summer day. Jesus Christ. Well, get another one. Artists don't care if you read it. I mean, they do. Thank you, John. Just help them out. Buy something. Just go a long way. Again, that's why I bought. Hold on. That's why I bought this T-shirt from Leela Lee, Angry Little Asian Girl. Do it. Is it that hard to support people? I mean, come on. I know that tariffs are high and money is hard, but what else are you gonna spend it on? Porn? If you can't get your porn for free, I'm going to mock you. How about that? I mean, you know what? That was started as a joke, but I mean it sincerely. If you're going to spend your money on porn, I'm going to laugh at you. I'm going to give you so much shit. Unless it's this porn, I will be like, you're the best person ever. You're the greatest. You're supporting artists. Just do it. Just do it. So, page 154 for David Temple. Let's see. What do we got? That's 151. Oh, I did underline stuff in this. I love me. Go me. Let's see. All right. We are in Chapter 7, Tremors 3, Back to Perfection. I got to start right beforehand. This is John Welpley talking. I was in the middle of creatively producing and writing Earth, Final Conflict's 5th and final season when I got the call to write the screenplay for Tremors 3 from Nancy and Patty Jackson at Universal, noted Welpley. I took on the project because A, they asked me to, B, I loved the original Tremors, and this one was going back to perfection, its historical roots, and C, they had a great story worked out that lit a fire under my imagination. Welpley was provided with a bare-bones outline of the Tremors 3 screenplay structure by Wilson, Maddock, and Roberts, with characters including the conservative Burt Gummer and the Zen cowboy Jack Sawyer. They were also looking for the next evolutionary stage in the graboid streaker chain, and the ass blasters came out of that, said Welpley. I remember Nancy having to rein me in on the tone, making sure it was irreverent in a family way and true to the original. My most comfortable style has always been character-driven plot with some fatalistic Irish humor thrown in. The screenwriter relished the opportunity to mine some of the story's subtext for his script. The idea that people move on from rural settings like perfection and newcomers come in and try to make a go of it, and how others see the land as a gold mine while people like Bert see it as the only semblance of peace they will ever find. These are the contrasting character elements that appealed to me about this particular sequel. Thanks to pressing duties on Earth Final Conflict, Welpley Whelpley ran out of time on the Tremors 3 script. Suddenly, I had about 5 days where I did not sleep and wrote in a blind fury, constantly calling the guys on plot points. It was very stressful by my own doing, and I really don't know what I turned in when all was said and done. I was relieved when it got a great reaction from Patty Jackson and the gang. I don't think, and I don't, oh no, hold on. And I don't think they needed too big a revision from me. Mostly cutting some things down for budget reasons and being a little more simple and inventive in the final act's run and jump sequences. Just as they had on Tremors 2 Aftershocks, Stampede looked to their own for a director, this time proposing to Universal that Brent Maddock take on duties with the support of a trusted behind the scenes crew. It was about convincing the studio that Brent would be surrounded, just as Steve Wilson and Ron Underwood had been, that he would make his day and that we could deliver the film, said Nancy Roberts. If they don't have the confidence in you, you don't do it. Oh, so my voice is comforting. Hello, Jax Cobra. Thank you. Uh, can you hear an echo? Can anybody hear an echo? Or is this again just me? Because it's fucking bugging me so much. Ah! Oh, that, you know what? That's a good one, Afro. The Walking Dead Negan versus Graboids. Pow. I hope we got our shit and pants on. Is that right? Yeah. Sorry, don't mind me. Just thinking of Comic Con. That's fine. I get it. I'd watch that. Walking Dead versus Graboids. I'm fine with that. But okay, so Jax Cobra, you're new here. You ever watch the show? Is there anybody else that's new here? I got 6 people in the audience. Daphne! Oh, I love you, Daff. Oh, did you just get out of a call? Because I think you and Pake just showed up, didn't you? Daphne over here is from the Run for Your Lives podcast and the Buffalo, yeah. The Buffalo podcast with Pake, Allen, Jerry, and Jeff. I don't know their last names. I should learn them. I'd listen to you guys enough. And you know what? I'm going to take a moment here. You're going to hate me, Daphne. I'm going to talk about Daphne Backman and the things that she does that are really cool. Ha 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 ha. And I know she's just like, Jeff Allen. I knew that. And Jerry Gomez. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. Ooh. I just realized Jax, Cobra, Colby, P. I need to write down Daphne, B, Afro, P, Dan Jones. Who else was here? Shit. Oh, I'm gonna do it to you, Daphne. Godzilla, Kairu, Alec Ramirez was here. Alec Ramirez. There was another person there at the top too. Shit. Totally forgot. If you're here and I didn't mention your name, let me know because I'm trying to write down names so I remember at the end to thank all of you. But Daphne, I love listening to you, and I think you're an incredible person. As are your friends. That's why I would say to everybody to please go check out the Run for Your Lives podcast or the Buffalo podcast. I recently realized that I love listening to the Buffalo podcast in particular because it's so much fun playing the games with you guys and then hearing your camaraderie. Also, the fact that you don't remember anything and I'm just sitting here all of the time internally trying to memorize your stuff. But I think you had that question about how Pate doesn't remember anything about you, and I said because you're having so much fun together, and I would reiterate that when you're enjoying the company of other people, it's easy to forget, and that's a powerful thing, and you need to hold on to that. And that would go for all of you and anybody else out there. That if you don't remember having fun with your friends, most likely it's because it was that much fun. It's rare that you have someone like me who's actually keeping track of stuff. I honestly, I wish I could forget. My brain, it's I can't say I wish I was dumber. It's just, there's too much up here. Yeah. Anyway, but listening to that show and listening to you guys fuck up and fuck around and trying to enjoy in those moments, it's incredibly special, and I'm privileged as a listener to get an inside glimpse into your lives. I would hope that the Jack's Cobra. Also, you said my voice is soothing. I would hope that there's a level of what I'm doing here does that for you too. Uh, I'm going to remember everything because there's nobody else here, and I have to remember these things. And Daphne says there's not enough room in my brain for everything. This is fair. There's I have too much room, and it's. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's killing me. Yeah, there's a fear for you. Have a moment of digestion. That there's when there is no upper limit on what your brain can do, it 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 hurts in other ways that aren't as fun. Um, yeah, it's ignorance is bliss, people. I don't know. Let that be a warning to you that get high and get drunk and do all the things that you need to forget. Because sometimes that's better than having a worlds in you just in your brain, just fucking. So the reason I can do sketches and bits and voices and people so well is that I can't not. You're like right now. I'm just thinking about Daphne over here. And just boys, you're trying to get a little rise out of me, and Daff, Pake, Pake over here, just having a good time, and I'm fine. Welcome to this show. Welcome to Talking Tremors, people, where you think that I'm just gonna fucking talk about tremors, but there's a lot of uh, that happens up here that I just wish it would go away. Again, to that person that is specifically watching this show right now, because you're expecting me to drag you. When I get to that point, you're probably not going to like that I don't drag you. That's the danger of what I do. It's not. I To build is always harder than to destroy, and I just love to build, and it hurts way more than just tearing it all down. Which leads me to which way to the titty skittle? Jesus Christ. It's true. Which way to the titty skittles? As another meme person that I wanted to bring up here. Let me grab them. Alrighty. So again, if you don't know, for tonight's episode, I need you to go buy this comic, Daphne. Do you want to see Kevin Bacon get his pussy slapped by Fred Ward? It's juicy. You know you want to. Okay. Afro Pugsley, you might have misunderstood what I was saying. that's not at all what I was saying. There's a responsibility to having a brain like that you don't just try to drag other people down and blow them up. That's the exact opposite of what I was saying. Yeah, Daphne, buy the Val Earl comic below. Yeah, look, hold on, Daphne, hold on. Is there a page where it's not sexual? Maybe not. Hold on. I can find one. Jesus. Whew, yeah. It's graphic. It's graphic in the best ways. You just want to put your. Oh yeah, no breakfast. See, okay, no, legitimately, Daphne. My friend Ben Sword made this, and we are trying to get 50 pre-orders on it. This is a live telethon PBS pledge drive special. With these boys. Sorry, there's a non-sexy page. You don't got to be silly, Afro. Let it be known that I'm trying to lead by example. That like sometimes you don't got to be silly. Sometimes some things deserve the pause and the silence and a moment and composure. That we should not always be laughing. If we're laughing all the time, then eventually nothing is funny because you have no metric for it. But yeah, no, Daphne, it's $20, and Daphne, you get to watch Fred Ward stick his fingers in Kevin Bacon, and Kevin Bacon's trans. Kevin Bacon's a trans man. I did it yesterday. It was bologna and beans. No, it was eggs. I did eggs over easy. The hell you did. And Ben got the lines exactly right too. I fucking love that, man. Honest, look at that. Look how he grabs the butt. Yeah, you know you want it. Yeah, smoking cigarette, man. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I'm gonna be honest. There's nothing cooler than people that do. At least in movies. In real life, I don't. It smells bad, but like, man, smoking cigarettes. That's hold on. I'm trying to shit. Where am I at? Smoking cigarettes looks cool. Children, if you're under 18, don't smoke cigarettes. Cigarettes are bad for you. Unless they're in this comic with sexy cowboys, then cigarettes are great. If you think cigarettes are great, buy the Val Earl comic down below. That is the point of tonight's show. We are live pledge-a-thon. All right, now I'm going to pull up another meme pager here. And now we're getting into the doubles. Now, okay, so the first ones that I've gone through, these are all people that showed up before I made the post about being the trans woman in charge of Tremors. These ones. However, these are the ones that have now started to come after that I think are amazing. All right. And I got Which Way to the Titty Skittles name wrong last episode, and they laughed at me about it. So I wanted to keep repeating it. Which Way to the Titty Skittles? Where was it? Hold on. It was that ice one. There's another ice one. If you hadn't noticed, there's a theme going with that. Come on. Ah, there it is. Nope. Come on. Pull over. There it is. There it is. And I see people lately being like, oh, I don't want politics and Tremors or whatever. I'm not. I will make an occasional political Tremors meme, as I said, minor references, crossovers. That's my kind of bag or whatever. However, I'm not going to stop people from making them and such because there are salient points to. Sorry, valid. As I was saying, valid salient points to be made on stuff like this. And on this image, for the folks at home that are listening, it's Burt Gummer with the gun and Heather in the background. Up top, we have, if a group of aggressive people pull up without ID or uniform claiming to be ICE, I'm going to assume they're violent criminals and act accordingly to protect my neighbors. And fucking goddamn right. We have already had a judge be arrested for this. I keep watching videos. That's the most terrifying thing. As a trans woman, I am sitting here scared that even as I do this show, that the lights are going to come on and someone's going to come up from back here and try to take me away. Obviously, Kate would try to stop him beforehand, but the way that these ICE people, they're not even cops. The way that ICE has been presenting themselves as non-uniform uh, police or I don't honestly non-uniformed people that are purporting to be uh, government agents. And this is fair, and I would even state, and I know that the creator of the Burt Gummer Subterranean Meme Stash would also state that, where it's like, motherfucker, are you showing up in my house without due process or anything? Then fuck you, you're going to get Waco'd. That is that I did. That's a dark thing for me to say. Am I wrong? I am not. You start taking people without proper identification, that is, you are going to fucking find somebody that happens to have their concealed carry permit on you, and you're going to fuck around and find out really quickly what that means. And Burt Gummer is no greater example of that. He is. If you think that someone came to town and tried to take Miguel or tried to take Chang from perfection, that Burt Gummer wouldn't be fucking rolling up with that motherfucker, being like, you try to fuck around and find out, then you don't know Burt Gummer. His apolitical stance would stop at that. Or like, no, you're not taking my neighbors, my friends, the citizens of my town. There may be 14 of us, but I am one of those 14, and you will not take them. So I thank you, Which Way to the Titty Skills, for going hard. Honestly, I think this is one of your only political memes. I did like your Who Would Bottom, the Shia Halud or the Beetlejuice worm. I couldn't find it quickly enough, so I didn't pull it up. All of these people have made bunches of memes. I am just picking some that are quick and easy. And here's another one in terms of the using the white font on the background. I love white when it comes to things like black and white. This is what it is. I use the color to be a little more like flair and dramatic. When I want to make a point, it is with white. I was gonna say, if you ain't white, you ain't right. Sorry, Modern Family reference. It, it, this is important, people. That's why I'm trying to draw a focus to these meme artists and talk about stories, do this pledge-a-thon or whatever. But this is a great theme that we need to look at as artists. What is the artist trying to say? There's a line from V for Vendetta that I love. Politicians use lies to cover the truth. Artists use lies to unveil it. And that's great fiction. Great fiction should always be telling you something with a lie that expands to a greater world. Dinosaurus D, like D's nuts. My great friend from the Don't Make It Weird podcast, her magic system in her book is about empathy and about seeing color and auras and how you can understand people like that. That is a lie that is telling a greater truth about that. That is something that I know Caitlin experiences. I see it. Like we can get those vibes and those feelings and understandings from that, whether or not it's that specific way with colors and that. Like there is truth to this lie. Rance D. Denton with his Ragged Company, same thing. Like that world, it builds like that. Tremors tells us the truth by telling us a lie. Like it creates this fiction, and in that fiction, we understand the truth of community. That is the underlying theme of Tremors, and it's because it lies to us. None of these, Michael Gross and Reba didn't fucking know each other before this movie. But Kevin Bacon and Fred Ward didn't know each other between this movie, but you wouldn't know that because they are so successful in lying to you that they are creating a truth from that. They are not even creating; they're unveiling a truth from that. It is beautiful to me. It's hard. It's beautiful. That's why I love memes. Meme artists are lying to you. Burt Gummer didn't say this. He didn't actually. This is not a true screenshot from the movie. This is the quote from the movie. This is a lie. it is, however, revealing a truth about Burt Gummer in that process. Oh my God, people, I need you to say something to me. I am like going off on this tangent about beauty and reality and lies and truth, and nobody is saying anything. And there's like 8 or 10 people here, and I'm just like, please, I hope this is resonating with somebody. If it's resonating with anybody, just type a W in the chat, or put an eggplant or a penis or something. I don't know. I just I just, as part of my lying to tell the truth, I hope that I'm communicating something to you that you can understand. I don't know that though. It is just me up here. Oh, thank you, David Temple. Fucking thank God somebody was listening. You got, and I gotta say, it's not your fault. This happens all the time on this show, and hilariously, I didn't realize what it was until Daphne and Bake. I did an episode of their show, Run for Your Lives, where we talked about Splinter. And there reached a point in one of my like back and forths where I was describing the nature of uh was it, I think it was rules. I think it was when I was laying down rules and backgrounds to how to create a proper fictional monster, and I was just going and going and going, and I kept like pausing, hoping that Daphne or Paik would like join in, and they weren't, and I would just be like, oh, okay, no silence. So I would just keep going, and I eventually reached a point where it's like, are you guys gonna say anything? Because I just feel like you're just letting me ramble with no reason. And they were like, actually, it, you're saying really, really smart things, and we don't know how to respond to it. And I'm like, that doesn't help. That's even worse. Like, oh my God. So I'm just out here alone, just thinking these things in such complex ways. And I'm like, I hate this. I like, oh, it's a lot. This is what I was saying earlier, Afro Pugsley, that that it's important sometimes that we let the seriousness land, or just all gonna fucking drown in a sea of laughter. What is that really? You know what a sea of laughter is? That's hyenas. Is that really what you want? But thank you, Which Way to the Titty Skittles, again for making your meme. I have another one. Thank you. Wow. Okay, Wayne's here. Thank God. Wayne and Afro are here. Thank you guys. I'm trying. Again, I say it often. I'm just too smart for my own good. Now, all right. I don't want to play favorites here because I think everybody is great. This one I really want to draw attention to, by Ross Bob Irving Pants. And I know that I had like back and forth with stories. There's so many memers now here at the end that I need to switch like this back and forth. So Ross Bob Irving Pants is sort of a infamous memer around the Facebook page, around the Facebook fires. Has the group Piss Post instead of shit posting, piss posting, which I'm a part of, and I find it fascinating that Ross Bob has let his AI become real, and now the AI is posting memes. I think it's absolutely fascinating. But after the couple weeks ago when I made the trans woman meme, and we got an influx of members in the group, Ross Bob was one of them, and Ross Bob has never watched Tremors. And you know what? I'm going to be honest. I hope he never does, or they never do. I keep assuming genders. Please forgive me on this. Always use they. Always use they. People always use they. Ross Bob, though, they have never seen Tremors, but they have made better memes or more memes than the people that have seen Tremors. And I don't mean, again, I'm not calling favorites. None of the people that I'm talking about, this isn't a comparison. This is a comparison between someone who's never seen Tremors making memes and the Johnny No memes of the world. That this guy went, and I love this one. So it's Bert and the Skid Loader for our audio only listeners. You know a group is good when it has screenshots and templates in its albums, and then the shrieker starts yelling, "I'm leaving this group because to woke." And I brought this one. Actually, this one was one that I specifically went and looked for because I really fucking appreciate that somebody understands how hard it's been to make those albums, those screenshot albums or those template albums, and nobody fucking uses them while also complaining that the content in the group isn't what they want. And I'm just sitting over here like, you have all of the tools at your disposal with ease. I've made them easy for you to use, and you're not using them, and instead you're complaining that things aren't catering to you. And this guy comes in without having seen Tremors and is already making better memes than any of them. Because he understands that you don't need to know. Like, you have, like, their facial expressions. That's it. Facial expressions and movement. That is key to creating a meme. That's why I love making them. Honestly, I think I like making templates more than I like making actual memes, because I love to scroll to specific moments and just like really like pull that across till I get like just that right face, just that. Like this one in particular, I made this template, and this one with Bert trying to get that the teeth thing with the first one, and then obviously when the shrieker is yelling, that ultimate moment where Bert is at, where Michael Gross is at his most open, where his mouth and his eyes and everything is at their most open. As an actor, writer, director, producer, and all that stuff, those micro expressions and macro expressions are incredibly powerful, and they translate, like, to the point where this one right here, us as Tremors 2 fans, we understand what's happening here, and it even works for what this is. Like, that's where this person has never seen Tremors 2, yet fundamentally understands what this scene is about. Like, take a step back and think about that. That is the power of these kinds of images. That is the power of storytelling. That is the power of people. All of it's in our hands. That we can do magical things if we trust in that and we create with that and we do stuff like that. Just like if you go out, I'm doing it because I'm here. I'm back. Nope. Where's that? Like if you go out and buy No Breakfast, a niche and self-indulgent porn comic from Ben Sport, link in the description. It's powerful, people. Ben, and this is why I think I got the producer credit in it, is because Ben was making this and was just doing it as a fun thing, and I just came in and was like, that's great, you should keep going. Why are you stopping with one page? Just like, keep going. And he's like, okay, cool, why not? And would send me pages off and on and be like, you like this? I'm like, I love it. I fucking love it. Like every time. It's like when your weed dealer shows up and they're like, I'm telling you, man, I got better weed than last time. And you're like, I don't know how your weed can keep going up. This doesn't actually work on an exponential scale. And I'm like, I don't care, man. Your art just keeps going up, man. It's just keep getting better and better. This is some primo dank art, dude. That last stuff I got you, it's okay. But this is some primo shit, bro. Fucking primo. I hope there's a select few of you out there, at least if you're up at 12 o'clock at night on a Friday, that do understand that metaphor. But again, please buy the No Breakfast comic down below at the link. I beg you. We are trying to get to 50 pre-orders tonight. I will die happy if we can get that. Please and thank you. Again, I make no money off of this. I'm not getting anything out of this besides the satisfaction of helping a friend. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. They're doing the stuff, 'cause it ain't rough. Oh, you got a friend in me. Ba-da-ba-da. All right, so Wayne, you said, oh, I need to write David Temple. That was the other. Thank you, David Temple. Thank you for commenting, David. I'm trying to write people's names down so I remember them when I thank everybody at the end of the night. Let's see. Wayne, I think you said 115. I'm pretty sure it was 115. Going back up here. Oh, 154. So we had 157 and 154. Oh, no, I already did 154. Oh, I'm going to switch it. 157 then. So, next book to read is Cazador de Graboides, La Historia de la Sangre Temblore. Now, here's a book, another book I ate my fucking chin on. This is why you should go to YouTube and subscribe to the video version of this podcast, because it's funny. I was asking for page numbers. You were not here. Oh, Alex Piasecki. Oh, this cunt. You know, Alec, I'm gonna talk to you for a moment. You deserve a talking to, because you're kind of a cunt, and I mean that in the most unsincere way. Although I had a moment, I think it was the other day, where I was reading your comments, and you belied another truth that I think you should lean into, perhaps, that you do understand that us trans people and us queer people and us LGBTQ people are all part of the bigger trap that is the both sides trying to screw each other over thing. And I'm not much for the centrist position. You should at least pick something, because if you don't stand for nothing, you're gonna fall for anything. And you, Alex, you got some real shit opinions. I'm trying to be the kindest that I can about that, because I didn't think that you actually show up to this. Um, but I am watching you, and not in like a bad way. I see a sincerity, and it was in your comments. It was not in the memes you were making. It was in the comments, I think, of somebody else's meme or post, and uh, oh, hey, dude, bro, if you want to be based, I'm fine with it. As the rule says, any and all posts about Tremors, be kind and work together. Currently, you have hit all three of those. Even if I don't like certain things you say, it's not really my life to live. You've got your opinions, and I've got mine. It did make me happy, though, to see that you have an understanding there. You have an understanding that people like Brian Redding or Mike Mycelium do not have, or Brianna Corter, who's another like, what the fuck are you doing? So I can't. And you know what? I wasn't trying to bash tonight, but that one was really funny to me. That Brianna Corter, who has repeatedly told everybody in the group that she hates the queer shit in Tremors, commenting underneath a picture of a furry and being like, "I'd like to wear that as a fursuit to Comic-Con," and me asking, "Are you not the one who hates queer shit?" Well, yeah, but furries aren't queer, and neither is Comic-Con. I can't blink enough for how stupid that fucking statement is. And somehow, Alex, I'm gonna be honest with you, and maybe other people will hate me for it. You're somehow not that bad. You're honest, uh, which in my book, you know what, honesty kind of wins a lot. Your honesty will take you farther in in my esteem than whether you're left or you're right. And I actually do want to like commend you for a moment. I'm kind of glad you came here for this reason. This is where I was talking about that other person who's specifically watching this and is expecting me to drag them. I cannot wait to not drag them. And I'm not trying to drag you right now. Ah, exactly. Thank you, Alex. That's thank you. As Alex says, I don't care what consenting adults do to each other or their bodies. It's not my business. That is the opinion that more people should embrace. It's not that hard. That's why one of the biggest allies of the Facebook group, and he's a moderator as well, is the creator of Burt Gummer's Subterranean Meme Stash. Him and I are good friends. He is very much on all the way over there on the right, and I'm over here on the left. Yet we understand humans, like being a human being, and how complex that would be. I was actually thinking about it in the shower because I was trying to define the difference between us when it comes to that. And really, the biggest thing that I could think of was that we just have different ideas about how taxes should be used. I want taxes to be used for just everybody. He just doesn't want taxes to exist at all. And I can't say that that's not necessarily a bad position to have politically. I'd love to live in a world where taxes weren't necessary. However, I live in reality, and I understand there are no such thing as ethical billionaires, and we should do more as a society to work together to create something and help people who are less fortunate. We should pave roads. We should create schools, and even the alphabet agencies. Thankfully, there's such things as the EPA that actively do try to help our environment. And then there's the CIA, which destabilizes countries across the world. There's a back and forth to it. I listened to a very wonderful speaker a couple weeks ago, Christina Bohannon, who is a constitutional law professor, and her viewpoint was that the Constitution and what we define as that is a debate. It is an ever shifting debate between left and right. And it doesn't matter which side's in power, whether it's the right side or the left side. If you have too much of either one, you're going to create an imbalance that is going to hurt people. And that's I understand how difficult of a political statement that is. And that's not me being centrist, that's me being a realist, because again, I'm very much a leftist all the way over here. Yeah, I understand. Well, and this is I'm not look, I'm not saying there's not corruption. Alex is right. EPA is corrupt as fuck. I work with those fucks. Basically, I can dump toxic waste into a swimming pool, and if I pay enough, I get away with it. I agree. This is where the checks and balances from both sides is incredibly important. Like we have to see how my two hands they're coming together and they're making this interconnected thing. The interconnected is what's important, not the. That's my right hand, not the right hand, and not the left hand. Um, that's so. Alex, I'm glad you're here. I hope you get something out of it. Please go buy this porno comic. I mean, it's really good, Alex. I understand. Look, I don't think that Val and Earl are gay either. I think that they're in a polycule with Rhonda, but I appreciate the fuck out of this book, man. I'm telling you, this is, you will never look at Kevin Bacon the same ever again. You'd be like, Kevin, show me your pussy, and he'll be like, what are you talking about? That's not how Kevin Bacon talks. So we're going to page 157 of Cazador de Graboides. And as I am a student of the world, and this book is all in Spanish, you're going to get the whole fucking thing in Spanish. Oops. Oh, no, Alex, I'm kind of kidding. I know you're not going to buy it. The point of this show is a telethon. I don't usually do this. I don't get paid for this book. But, hey, I got to let people know. Buy the sexy porn comic book. If you want more stuff, that's not even porn comic. You're not going to get more Tremor stuff until you start supporting independent artists. Oh, I may have made a mistake with this, but we commit on this show, so we're gonna commit it. Commit me to a hospital, maybe. I could. Yeah, I could. I wouldn't mind going. But again, we don't have free healthcare in this country. That's something we should have. You're probably going to argue with me on that, but that's a firm line in my sand. All right. Insurance companies are bastards. Anyway, so if you can speak Spanish, I hope you enjoy this. If you can only speak English, join the ride with me because this is gonna be fun. Es interesante señalar que Earl estaba descrito de forma más emergada que en lo que sería la película final. Además además de implementar muchos reportos entre los dos personajes principales, con su largo historial de amistad y problemas monstruosos. Se cumplían mutuamente sobre quién era el responsable de encontrarse en la misma situación que la primera aventura con los graboides. Por lo demás, la narración seguía en esencia la que veremos en pantalla en la versión final de film. I am trying to. Oh, I love you, Alex. Yes, you understand. Thank you. This is my point. This is why we need both left and right. Yes, Alex has a kid at the house. Cool. At the casa. At the casa. Mi casa es su casa. Ahora bien, pues después de este libreto, cuando los de Stampede, oh, it is just Stampede, los de Stampede obtuvieron, obtuvieron una respuesta negativa por parte de Arriba McIntyre. La famosa cantante de country no estaba dispuesta a aparecer en esta segunda aventura y que seguida de acciones estaba abarrotada y no había eco para los graboides. A tal efecto hubo que realizar una reescritura. De este modo, en el siguiente parador, de Guino el resto de personas y sus nombres, Hank, Kathy y Leroy, se mantuvieron, pero las fresas de Heather fueron bien eliminadas, completamente bien pasadas y Bert. Otros diferencias de esta nueva versión es que la escena inicial con la familia jugando un civil. Oh, I actually know what he's talking about. Oh, I actually know this. Oh, I know this. Hold on. La escena inicial con la familia jugando en su vehículo había desaparecido y en su lugar se había introducido aquella que aparecía en la versión final con un trabajador de la refinería tratando de escapar de un graboide sedientos y canarias y rabares. Val Earl se están ahora en Bixby y lago de Blackrock. También había desaparecido la escena final en que los protagonistas realizaban en una especie de formación para disparar con el marto de mares vetustos y las chiliones. Si bien la idea seguía flotando en el aire con los protagonistas, gracias al arsenal de Bert y su camión, disparando el desastre y siniestro contra los chiones y las ondas de una bomba. I actually know what he said. Okay. No joke. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to yes. The interesting thing with Earl is that you're describing the end, like the formation of the final scenes, is that they implemented much of what was originally in the original script, with the historical references and the problems of the monsters and the mutual working together and the responsibilities of the people in the situation of the first adventure of the Graboids. Oh my god, shit, I might be better at this than I thought. For this film, the narrative scene continues on much as the version in the final film. The another good thing is that there was from Stampede was the departure of Reba McEntire, the famous country singer who was not able to go on the second adventure because of uh, okay, who would have been able to go on the adventure in the second act for the Graboids, but then she realizes that there's a different type of creature. Am I reading it? But then, along with that was also the characters of Hank, Kathy, and Leroy, which still ended up in the final film, even though Heather was eliminated. The other difference from the film is the new version did not have a scene with the scene. Sorry. Other difference of the film was the new version uh, not having the scene of the family in the vehicle being attacked by desperados. That was in the original. We're talking about the original Tremors 2 script, by the way. That I should have given that context. Talking about the original Tremors 2 script, um, and this scene was missing from the final draft. However, the refinery and the escape with the Graboids up to that point is there. Val and Earl are also there, heading to Bixby and leaving, but going to Blackrock. Tabiona, like the final scene. The final scene with the protagonist realizing how to do a formation. They actually do what they do in Tremors the series with the old style guns. That's the formation that he's talking about. Arming themselves with chilones. I imagine this feels like a type of gun. The protagonist, along with the arsenal provided by Burt Gummer, dispatch the creatures with. Right, yeah, it is. Okay, chilones does mean type of rifle or something like that. And then Bamba. So what it was that in the original draft for Tremors 2, there's an opening scene. And I do have it in my script book here, but it would take me too long to grab it. There's an opening scene where this family is driving away. Like, this is the very opening of the movie, where they're driving away from something. We know it to be Graboids, but they're driving away from something. They get stopped in the road by these desperados. Yes, to what Alex is saying, they're bandits is what it is. They get stopped in the road, and the dad is trying to tell the bandits, like, shut the fuck up. Like, we understand you're trying to rob us right now, but shut the fuck up, because there's something out there that's going to get us. The bandits obviously don't believe them, try to attack. They're making a bunch of noise. And it's this great scene where they're like, there's three of them and they're on different sides of the car. And one of them goes down and disappears. And the other two are like, where the fuck did our friend go? And one of them goes looking. He disappears. The other one starts yelling and firing. Boom. He gets sucked into the earth. And then the family drives off. It's a very cool scene. Not in the film. But it was in the original Tremors 2 script that had Kevin Bacon and Reba McEntire in it. And that is what Octavio is talking about here. Wow, I may or may not understand a little more Spanish than I know. I took 4 years of Spanish. I better fucking have something in it. But again, check out Cazador de Graboides, La Historia de la Sangre Temblores, from my friend Octavio Lopez San Juan. I helped write this book. That's why it's 666 fucking pages with full color images, because I gave Octavio everything. All those albums and shit that I was talking about, this is why this book is so big. And yes, Alex, you learned something there, buddy. You're gonna learn a lot if you're listening to this show and you're tuning in. There you go. There's some color photos. These are from Jim Davidson, actually. Yep, these are Jim Davidson's photos. One of the creature effects artists on Tremors 4. I found these photos of him on Facebook, so that's the whole thing. Yeah, if you want to learn something about Tremors, I promise I don't just fuck around on here. There is something here. I'm trying my best. As the main man said, doing what I can with what I got. And that deserves an olive, because that counts as an impression from my Don't Make It Weird olive jar, which is actually a glass, but honestly, I just want to eat an olive. Impression noise. Singing a song. Oh. You know what? For everybody, because you're here, Alex, you'll appreciate this. I've just been a jackass, so I'm going to drink some olive juice now. Every time. It's never good. Shit Twizzlers. God damn it. All right. So that's the fucking cock. You learn something, you get to mock me. It's exactly. It's good for you. Builds character. Oh, you should be here for when I have the jalapeno jar. That's always a fun one. Here's some ASMR for you people out there, for you jerk freaks. Jerk it to my. I assume someone's masturbating to me somewhere, and I've just come to that. I've accepted that. It's fine. I get it. I'm hot. I do me. I do me. All right, hold on. Nope. I'm pulling up so what I've been doing, if you don't know, Alex, is that I read a story, because again, this is a telethon, so I'm reading stories, but then I'm also doing art, which is some memers. So if you made better memes, maybe you'd be on what I'm talking about here. I'm sorry. That was no. What did I just do? Jesus Christ. Okay, I just lost that. Hold on. Nope. Don't let the insane background fool you. I am insane. Wait, what was that? Hold on. Flip it. All right. Going around here. All right. There's that. I need my pen, my little penny thing. That's Alex. Oh. Is there still an echo? Oh, fucking hey, there it is. That's fine. Alex says, I used to pour black olive juice into a cup and walk up to someone and say, does this Coke taste funny to you? That's solid. See, there is an echo. Son of a bitch. It's because usually I have this like taken care of, but for fucking some reason, it's coming through my phone. But hold on. So my next one was Sarah Straza. Sarah, where are you at, girl? Oh, tell me I grabbed one for you. Oh, I know I did. Because she has the... Oh, it was Girl Dick. All right. Oh, yes. This was Sarah Strass's Girl Dick one. Hilariously, Sarah was one that I've actually seen their other persona on Twitter. I found them, and she was kind of like, "Oh shit, I've been had." I'm like, "He's fine, you're good." But funny story. So when I first made this meme template, I had no idea what to do with it. I just clearly, there's a shrieker and there's guys yelling. I mean, that's look at it. You know exactly what to do. And I left it as a blank one, and all of you guys just took off with it. And I couldn't have been happier for that. All right, I'm gonna stuff this fucker. Hello? It's somewhere. Fuck the echo. But I made this meme template, and I had no idea what to put on it. But then you guys took it and you did stuff with it, and I really appreciate it. And I think even you did, Alex. Because no, were you the one? Oh, you were. You were the one who was stupid enough to post that. Yeah, it was you. I was trying to think of the memes you made, Alex, and yeah, that one was bad. I mean, it really wasn't. It wasn't any worse than anything else. Oh, have a good night, Godzilla. I can't wait to read the rest of your Tremors Eastern Dread. Yeah, you didn't miss the show, Chris. What you doing, bud? You get to go on my list now. I'm writing a list. Yes, Chris, I know there's an echo. Please don't hate me for it. I'm sorry. But thank you for being here all the same. Check and make sure I got everything running. All right. Alex, you didn't. Whatever, man. It was okay. I'm gonna be honest. Between you and then Andrew Kemble doing the Trump Tard one, they're both bad. I don't know. There's a better like. I don't want anything from you, Alex. Actually, that's the point. I don't really want anything from you. And as I said before, technically, a shitty meme is better than no meme. So I can't really say you're the worst. There's much worse people out there. And I guess you're not it. You didn't make the list, Alex. Bravo. You can pick a fight now if you want, but again, where'd that go? Oh wait, to disappear. Hello. Oh, it did. Okay, the raccoon one was funny. I'm not gonna lie. That one actually funny. Hold on. I'm trying to get rid of the echo. It's going away slowly. It's not out of here anymore. I've lost one. Awesome. That's great because that was driving me nuts. If you think you hate the sound of my voice, Alex, I hate it way more. Let me pull that bad baby up. All right, Sarah. Where you at, Sarah? Sarah Strasa. No. That's Josh. And Chris is right. I will go to your point in a second here, Chris. Is that it? There it is. Yes, your raccoon one was funny. I did find out. That's what I mean. That's what it's like. Look, I'm going to be honest with everybody out there. I know people wanted me to ban Mike Masilium, and honestly, he actually pushed the boundary enough where it ended up being warranted. However, it did make me sad because he was like a broken clock, and occasionally, twice a day, his memes were all right. Terrible political memes, and often, and I'm not gonna say like getting the political memes right is a nuance that is very hard to come by. And I know, Alex, you're kind of sad because Comrade Burt Gummer blocked you. The man's got a point. I'm more lenient when it comes to that, so be lucky. But man's got a point. As Heather Gummer told you, he don't mind that black button. And I feel like real life Burt Gummer would also not mind that black button. I think real life Burt Gummer would love the black button. Just you know what, Val? I'm gonna block your ass. And yes, to Chris's point, the best memes are the ones that are legitimately funny in addition to making a point. I would agree with this. Oh, he unblocked you. That's nice. I hope you do understand, though, the osmosis of that. There's an equilibrium there, okay? And I am trying to meet you on a level here. If this was not me having a very specific episode with a purpose, I would actually send you a link so you could appear on one of these little fucking screeny dealies around me. It's not that kind of episode. It's not a community episode. However, stick around for the future. Maybe you can get in here. I'm not entirely opposed to it because again, as always, I have ultimate black power. So if you get too bad, we just go nighty night. Although I must say, Brian Reading, wherever you're at, is that guy's the worst. Afro Pugsley, have a good night. Before I go, I'm not very good artist, and someone helped me design a customized drawing of Graboid Shrieker and Ass Blaster for Dawn of the Plaguelands. I need to come up with something for my character, King Rook. Okay. Honestly, Afro Pugsley, what you should do is you should go into the Tremor Saga Facebook group and ask people that. There's only a couple people here. Asking us isn't helpful. Go ask the 23,000 people in the Tremor Saga Facebook group. Hey, can someone draw me this? Perhaps someone will. You might get something for that. And Alex, I know you are. And you know what? You're not even gonna get the courtesy of me pulling up that comment because I know what you want. Here's that thing you asked for. Hey Alex, here's that thing you asked for. I'm gonna say your name again, Alex Piasecki. Is that what you wanted? Are you happy now? Is there just a little, mm, I got that dopamine boost. You said, said my name. Oh, that, oh, that trans person said my name. I might hate those trans people, but they said my name, Alex Piasecki. So good. It's be wary. Nope. Not gonna do it. I got no desire to. Anyway, Sarah Straza over here with her. I love her big heckin' girl dick, and then my emotional roller coaster. Scared, impressed, and aroused. Scaroused. Uh, I am a lesbian trans woman. I am not into penises at all. Good for those that are. If you are into penises, might I introduce you in this comic book, No Breakfast, a Val Earl comic with Kevin Bacon's bussy. Uh, and yes, have a good night, Afro Pugsley. Well, again, if you want opinions, I would go there and ask. You're gonna get more. Um, Oh I didn't actually think that you did. Hey Alex, I'm just kind of giving that generalization of that sort of thing. I'm if you hated me, obviously you wouldn't be here. I'd hope not. Like that. This would be a terrible show to hate watch because I would just drag your ass around all over the place and you're just forever waiting for something from me and I'll just never give it to you because I know what you want. I don't mean you specifically. I mean just like that kind of thing in general. And most of the time I'm actually very convincing, so it would be really hard to hate watch because I have a positivity that really just it'll infect you. Kiss is kill. Kill is kiss. Kiss is kill. Kill is kiss. Happy means handy. No, that's not right. Sad is flower. Rain is shine. No, God damn it, none of this is right. Um, it's be careful. Talking tremors, it does things to you. It's like Pontypool. But yes, heckin' big girl dick over here. No, honestly, Alex, I can't. To your point, it's I just physically to go to that over there. It's hard enough for me pulling up these memes and thinking about that. I have to like when I'm doing stuff, I have to physically type it out. So I'd have to be like Alex Piasecki, Amazon.com, and then go searching. And it's way too much hassle than it is worth for the show. Perhaps I'll do it after the show and then I'll post about you. We'll see. But Sarah Straza over here with some good, and she was actually one that was saying, she was making poorly edited memes, and she kind of felt bad about it. She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry they're poorly edited." I'm like, I don't give a shit. A shitty meme is better than no meme, and it's beautiful. It's fascinating to me. That's one like girl dick. I don't understand it, but I support it. Like I don't know what girl dick means, but you know what? I know what fudas are, and hey, if that makes you happy, bravo. Fucking go fuck a duck and screw a kangaroo, fiddle bang an orangutan, even at the zoo. And yeah, this honestly just this template gives me so much joy. I can't. It's there's nothing for me. I guess there's nothing better as a memer than when someone takes a good template that you've made and uses it. I don't need my credit on it. Just seeing it all the time, I'm like, nice. That communicated something with somebody else that they're able to express and create with, and I find that beautiful. That's fucking awesome. So thank you, Sarah. All right, I'm gonna pull back up here now for the thing I've been waiting for. That definitely ties into the no breakfast sexiness. I actually printed these out too because I wanted to have these for my archives. Oh, good night, Wayne. Thank you, Wayne. You've been wonderful. Thank you, Wayne. Everybody, give Wayne her flowers. Wayne, you're beautiful. I love you. I'm gonna keep rolling here. I have a story here, an AO3 story from a very good friend of mine, Alicia Pearson, and I got the El Blanco one. Yes, I do. Hold on. Where are you at? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, little one. Push. Push. Oop, oop, oop. Wait, there it is. Hold on. Gotta find it. I do have these sorted. I am thinking. You might not be seeing them because they're not all on Facebook, Alex. Some of them are on YouTube. I know Chris was on YouTube. Wayne's on YouTube. Afro Pugsley is the only one who's on Facebook with you. If you want more people to talk on Facebook, share it in the group. Let people know you're watching it. Be like, hey, this stupid fucker is talking. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Aha. Aha. Yes. What was it? Yes, Fangs for the Memories. This one was written by my friend Alicia Pearson, who, Jesus Christ, that girl has 60 fucking stories about tremors on AO3, the fiction website. And yes, this is part 17 of Ye August 2023 prompts. It is called Fangs for the Memories. El Blanco, creature, monster, graboid. She's heard them all, but alone, here, in perfection, she yearns for something else. There's a gentler way of life here. She doesn't have to be a graboid, then shrieker, then ass blaster. So she puts her energy into something else, working out how to grow a human form. Later, much, much, much later, she would come to realize that the Mixmaster had read her needs and allowed both her and graboid form. Oh, sorry, both her. Oh, sorry, that had allowed both her graboid and human form. I read that wrong. Yeah, you'll see, Alex. She's barefoot as she pads into town, stolen clothes wrapped around her, jeans torn and ragged, and a tank top, her skin the same albino white as always. She's quieter still as she seeks the woman she cares for most, Kate. Her Kate, fair Kate, who hadn't been afraid of her. Dripping fangs tear into soft lips as she nibbles her lower lip nervously, then makes a choice. She will approach. Much later, Kate will ask why she came to her first, but in this moment, she follows instinct. Kate, when she finds her, is alone, quietly lonely, and Blanco moves to embrace the silent woman, smiling when she startles a little, dripping fangs pressed to Kate's neck, then shoulder, her name a rough whisper. My Kate. Sharp, scraping fangs brush Kate's neck again, and she smirks into soft skin when Kate groans and tilts her neck, biting down gently but firmly, breaking the skin only enough to mark the woman as hers, the lightness of her tongue gentler, more human now, against Kate's shoulder, draws another shudder, and she smirks. Mine now. Much, much later, she'd learn that marking Kate had meant freedom for them both. But for now, dripping fangs smear tender kisses over bloodied skin. Was it porn, Alex? I'll let you decide. It could have been. Hello? Is it coming from there? Is that where it was fucking coming from? Hold on 1 second. Was it porn? I don't know. I'll let you decide. Stay. I thought I had turned these and connected this already. I guess I hadn't. Hold on 1 second. Un momento. Por favor. Sí, así. ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien. I turn you on. You go on. You go over here. It's all her thing. It's very good. Why are you?
Hello? Fuck.
you. Cunt. 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 Huh. I don't know. What a word for me to just say. Is my check 1, 2, 3. Yes, and Chris, half graboid, half human. Yes, we need this in a Beneath Perfection future movie. By the way, I did see your comment. I did not reply to it yet, but you might be right about a couple things when it comes to Beneath Perfection and trying to name things. I would agree with you. There's something there to be worked on. I actually had an idea that I did send to Steve. Hello? Hello? Chris, is my audio good? I'm not listening to Alex. Please tell me, is my audio good? Oh, that's where that was.
There's that. Okay. And we're back. We're back. Still fucking. I'm underwater. What the fuck? Ugh. Again, this usually does not happen. I'm so weirded out by this. Huh. Huh. That's so fucking weird. Nope. Nope. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Hello? Fuck you, gay. That was fucking wild. I think about Pulp Fiction, man. That was fucking wild, dude. But yeah, that was definitely a little bit of. It wasn't porn. Alicia has a much sexier thing. Alicia has a story about getting a tongue job from a shrieker that I couldn't find it. I actually wanted to read it, but I couldn't find exactly the right one I was looking for. It exists, though. It is out there. It's out there. Sexy. Real sexy. Real sexy. Okay. Next one. Oh yeah, no, that was one, and I love talking to her about it because again, it's like the comic where it's like it may not be my thing, but I do understand from an artistic perspective what is trying to be done, so I appreciate it. My next one, who is my next memer that I had? Oh, I wanted to. There's a guy out there. I hope he's listening, or I hope I find him eventually. If somebody could find me JD, JDEE, lost his Facebook account, was a guest on this show, was also making memes, was a wonderful guy. I met him at Tremors Fest twice, and his account got like spam hacked and then totally disappeared one day. It was super fucking weird. I watched it happen almost. All right, Alex, I'll read that for you. I got a tongue job from a Samoan bouncer one time. Her grill looked like a shrieker's, and she outweighed me by double. Man, buddy, you are a cornucopia of treasured treats. I love learning about whatever the fuck your life is here, man. That's amazing. Wow. Next one is Aaron Kendall. Actually, Aaron Kendall started the trailer park trend that we have right now too. Trailer Park Boys trend. And there it is. Come on, pop up. Pop up. There it is. Samoan, whatever shit was bordering on non-consensual. Buddy, if you don't, you know what? I'm not gonna open that can of worms. Jesus Christ. I'm learning a lot about people tonight, and I kind of love it. So anyway, Aaron Kendall, again, another sort of basic memeing, and I love the disproportion. It's just wildly, I don't give a fuck, but this is telling you exactly what you want to understand from a meme. doesn't matter how poor the framing is or how bad the crop job is or if the color's off or there's no stroke or anything. His memes are always like coming through. And actually he makes a lot of farm memes, which I always kind of get behind. I can tell he lives in the middle of nowhere in Canada. Again, that explains the Trailer Park Boys. Huh, now I got that. And it's just interesting to see, shitty meme or not, the idea is still there. His shitty memes were so good that they made me start rewatching Trailer Park Boys and making Trailer Park Boys memes. His shitty memes were so good that he got Comrade Perfections to start making Trailer Park Boys memes. Um, that's that's the goal, baby. Like what can you create? What can you inspire in others? Boom, Aaron's fucking doing it. And to that point, what was my next one? Was William. Here's another memer, William Ware. I gotta pull him up. Or what was his? Hold on, I'm thinking. I have ever. Oh yeah. Simple, stupid works. Oh yeah. All right, that was funny. To Chris's point, legitimately funny while making a point. There it is. Like that's yeah. Where the Kool-Aid Man. Okay, that was actually funny. Bravo. Like that's goddamn. I can't. This the simplicity of this art is it just continues to floor and astound me, and I want more of it. I want more. I want more. I want more. You should want more too. If you're not making more, what are you doing with your life? Um, so thank you, Aaron and William. Hold on, I'm gonna pull this back up, and I'm gonna read you another story. Let's see. Let's see. I said no, we're not gonna read the sexy one. I already gave you a sexy one, so we're gonna read. There was a really good one here about the end. Aha! A post-credit scene for Tremors: Shrieker Island. I thought this was a really good one. You're actually wrong about that, Alex. His shooting stances aren't as bad as you think that they are. I have seen your thoughts and opinions on that, and you'd actually be surprised that they're not so terrible. That shooting from the hip or from the holster like that isn't always a bad idea, and sometimes no, not all the time. Nope. Comrade Burt Gummer did catch you on a couple of those, and even the one in the rec room, the under the shoulder with the elephant gun, hip firing like that is actually recommended in some scenarios. So it's not, you can't win them all, bud. I gotcha. See, I know what I pay attention. I may be poor, but I pay attention. So this next one we have is called Pseudocide. And did it give me shit? I thought they fucking left the author name on here. Author name is Walks the Ages. All right. I'll let you go ahead and assume that one. How about that, Alex? How about you go tell Michael that? And in fact, Alex, I'm gonna give you something to do then. I want you to go tell Steve S.S. Wilson that. Go to www.stampede-entertainment.com. Go to the frequently asked questions, go to the ask a question section, and you ask Steve S.S. Wilson that. You go ask the Vietnam draft, like you go ask the Vietnam man that. I beg you. Please. I would love to see that come up on a fact question. How do you feel about Burt Gummer's gun stances? Did you guys do anything with that? Was there practice? Go ask Steve that. I beg you. You know what? And because you know what? Either way, whether I'm right or wrong, a question gets answered and somebody gets to learn something. So I am fine with that. Please go ask that. www.stampede-entertainment.com. Ask that question. I'm not even being sarcastic, and that's not a joke. Do it. So we have Pseudocide. This is what was it? It said it right there. Hold on. A post-credit scene for Tremors Shrieker Island, also known as What Could Have Been and What Should Have Happened. Staying still, staying silent. It had become not second nature, no, but an instinct that he had honed until it was razor sharp. Another weapon in his arsenal that he deployed at will, not bound to it by irrational fear. And so, Burt Gummer stayed still and silent until long after the flames had been doused, until the calls of his name had petered out, until the sound of grief and burial cairn making had ceased, until the last footsteps faded into the distance and he could no longer hear any breathing but his own. It was only then that Burt Gummer opened his eyes, and the whites of them became visible against the thick red mud and orange gore he had been coated in. Smudges of black and gray ashes further broke up his outline and clung to him as he pried himself out of the sucking mud that wanted nothing more than to pull him back into its clinging embrace. With a long sigh, he squinted at the carnage, all that was left of the queen. Bert scraped away some of the offending mud from his eyes and spat out the clay that had coated his tongue. He walked forward with purposeful strides towards the cairn that was his grave. Bert Gummer was dead. He took a brief moment to examine the mementos left behind, but his gaze was drawn to two of the objects in particular that adorned the rough cross. He smiled. Tugging the blue cap onto his head, he placed the sunglasses on his nose and welcomed the respite from the glare of the sun. Then he turned his back on his grave and set off towards the coast, the one opposite of Jazz's camp. He'd have to make his own raft, but he had done so before, and on much worse islands to scavenge from. He wasn't sure where he was going yet, but he had the entire rest of his life to get there, with no more missions, no more graboid hunts, and no more big brother looking over his shoulder. After all, Burt Gummer was officially dead, and no one could interrupt a dead man's retirement. Now, could they? And you know what's funny? You're actually wrong about that, Alex. Mike was a pussy about guns. What can you do? Fucking Michael Gross actually likes guns and owns several of them. I love smashing this myth. Just because he believes in sensible gun laws doesn't mean he hates guns. I love guns, and I still think that there are certain people who shouldn't have them. In fact, Burt Gummer makes that incredibly clear in the very first movie when he doesn't give Melvin a loaded gun. That's all the metaphor you need. Don't give Melvins loaded guns. Feels like a pretty sensible proposition. Oh, I know, need not be infringed. Bullshit. Ah, oopsie, pulled something up. That was my butt. My butt did that. Again, Alex, you're just ignoring what I said to just go ahead and tell me how wrong I am. I was actually giving you the opportunity to explore beyond that. However, that is one that I am happy to just sit here and be like, and are you sure? Just because Michael Gross wants people to have sensible gun policy doesn't mean he hates guns. They have a purpose and they have a point. Shooting large swaths of children is not one of them. Okay, Alex? We understand each other, Mr. Look My Name Up on Amazon? Okay? You're wrong. Yeah, Michael Gross ain't no pussy. Like, that's factoid number one. If you want a pussy, Oh, I want a 240 mounted to a roll bar on my truck. That's my stance on gun rights. And my stance on gun rights is that I think everybody should be able to own a rocket-propelled grenade, provided they go through the right training, get the right certifications, and do everything possible to prove that they are going to use that responsibly. What are you going to say to that? That's my position. That's my legit position on gun rights. That you should go through a bunch of stuff to figure out if you're all right to do it. Bullshit, he has the arms of a toddler again. All right, you want a gravy seal on me? I'm really not in the mood for it. It's late at night. Don't gravy seal on me there, buddy. I've also looked up your profile. I get it. You can look up mine too. You think I got little baby arms? You think just because I got my big old titties on my chest that I can't throw down either? I ain't just a keyboard warrior. Happy to meet anybody in public, and I'm not even really talking about you. Talk about everybody. Happy to back that up. All right, next one. Yeah, no, again, roadblocks placed. Yeah, again, that's if you need a gun because it's a baby blanket for you, then that's fine. Go suck on yourself. But you know what? Real people know that you run out of bullets eventually. No, Alex, you actually started it, so don't be trying to pull anything with me. I'm giving you exactly what you're giving me. So you see how that works? As I said, I'd love to have you on the show physically on a different episode because no, I don't want to play a game. I'm honestly now I'm at the point where bye bye. I get to just ignore you too. Next person is Josh Sauer. Where's he at? Hold on, pull him up. Now, Josh is a memer that I've actually really come to love in terms of this is a guy that doesn't give a fuck and is just making shit. I see him in the Hook posting group as well. I love Hook. Hook is a great fucking movie. But I was happy to help teach Josh a little bit in his memeing journey that the stroke function and the shadow function are incredibly important. You don't want to over colorize. And Josh just doesn't give a fuck. I just really, I appreciate that in a memer. Let that be a note to you, Alex, that not giving a fuck is kind of important to me. And just for the audio only listeners, I'll tell you what the meme is. It's Val and Earl here in the truck. Val, what you thinking about? Oh, I don't know. The game. Big old smile underneath. And yes, to everybody listening, you did just lose the game. All of you all just lost the game. Enjoy that. Enjoy that lovely. Oh, you just lost. You just lost a game. You just lost. You just lost a game with Troy. It's beautiful to me. Yeah, honestly, Alex, yes, I would say that because a 110-pound woman that is scared for her life is going to do things to make that happen. She's going to go out of her way to protect herself and make that happen. That's the point of a concealed carry permit. You got to go through a process to make that possible. Yes. And it's not about getting it done in 4 hours. To your point, the 110-pound woman knows that her ex-boyfriend, ex-husband, whatever stalker already knows they're out there. And she is taking those precautions and those risks more than just 4 hours beforehand. So, want to play a game? Realize that I like to be the stupidest one in the room. If I'm the smartest person in the room, I usually leave the room. Yeah, again, my concealed carry permit is the Constitution. No, it's not. It's I get it. I get it. The gun is your version of a penis. I get it. You gotta have your penis with the little shooty sperm in it. I get it. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna mock you because that's fucking stupid. And some of us with intelligence understand that these are tools. Do I not have a batshit ex? No, I've been with my wife for 15 years. I am well aware of batshit people, though. Yeah. Alex, there's no need to be offended. Exactly. You see, that's what I thought. Just realize whose show you're on. By the way, realize, Alex, that I have been doing this for 5 years, and you are not the first. How about that? Yeah, really interesting, isn't it? When you realize that some people do think about the things you hate. I love to see it. That's why I call out memers, and it's why you're not in here, Alex. Some of us stop to think about it. Oh, wait, pull that back up again. There it is. Hold on, one more time. Nope, go away. Now come back. And there it is. Uh, Honestly, if I was going to pick a favorite memer out of everybody, it's actually this guy, Matthew Hawkins. Because now, he does great crossover memes, but he does a lot of memes that just like hit with a truth. And this is one that I actually went to go look for because it was funny. The other one was the one about the conjoined twins getting the clap. That with the something's wrong with our worm, Earl. That one fucking got me. But this one with the me and my brother, telling my sister to fuck you, and then mom showing up, which is Rhonda. What the fuck do you guys think you're doing? And then Val and Earl, oh shit. This is, come on. If we've all got siblings here, this situation has happened. I feel this on a great level. And Matthew Hawkins memes are always small in a way. I love his small print and the way it just like he's confident in it and he states it and he makes it happen. Not a lot of color, not a lot of flash. It is just the imagery hitting you in a way that you did not think of. And yes, I am a whore. I'm a big slutty whore. I cannot zoom in on it. Again, Matthew Hawkins. You can go to the Facebook group and check out the rest of his memes. His one with Bert and Cletus, the Doc and Marty one was pretty funny. It really, I almost picked that one, but this one just got to me a little bit more. And then, as Chris said, if owning a gun is a penis, then I have. Hold on, let me pull that. Then I have a 5-cent water pistol worth 3 squirts tops. I imagine your penis is better than that. I was talking about physically owning a gun, Chris, but I appreciate the sentiment all the same. But yeah, again, I know that it seems like I'm being redundant. I just love I love drawing attention to these meme artists. This is interesting to me. I'm drawing attention to other artists. I want to draw attention to these meme artists. And yeah, oh my god, I am almost done. Oh, I'm almost done. I'm doing it. Have we gotten 50 pre-orders on the Val and Earl comic yet? Probably not, but I don't care. I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to buy the comic. Buy it, Chris. Hey, Chris, you want to. Chris, Kevin Bacon's pussy. It's juicy. So that's Matt Hawkins over here. And I did Josh. So then that means I can do, no, you know what? Trivia book. Yeah, I'm gonna jump. Actually, we're here at memes, so I'm gonna hit memes. I'm gonna hit a couple memers. Again, Alex, you didn't deserve it. If you wanted the raccoon, be a better person. I'm not fucking with you, man. I'm not just trying to choose leftist meme makers. You contribute a little better, I guess, man. I'm not sorry. Johnny Ritz, where you at, Johnny? Come on. Ooh, booyah. Yes. Johnny is a long time lurker of the Facebook group. Oh yeah. Oh, bacon pussy. Link below, Chris. Buy the bacon pussy at the link below in the description. Hey, you know what? It's my show, Alex. I get to do whatever I want. You're lucky I keep saying your name because I know that that's feeding you. I know it is. Alex, Alex, Alex. Alex! Alex has no dick. Alex! Alex got a bigger pussy than Kevin Bacon. Alex, his arms are weak like he thinks Michael Gross's are. Alex has got a tiny penis. Ha ha. But yeah, Johnny has been engaging in memes lately. Honestly, it started after Trump said he wanted to go after Canada, and Johnny's Canadian. He was like, "All right, uh, I'm joining in," and this is great. Gladiator 2 is apparently a shitty movie, but it doesn't matter if it's a shitty movie when it hits the notes that it hits. And for the audio only listeners, is this how Rome treats its heroes? Which is Gladiator 2 still, and then underneath is the Burt Gummer cross with the hat on it. And I would agree, Johnny. What the fuck is this bullshit? This is some bullshit. This is dumb. Not the meme. That is dumb. That is fucking dumb right there. Don Michael Paul, I love you. That decision, I just don't abide. Love you, but I to my point, I appreciate that Johnny has been engaging. He was staying out of the fray. Finally, he's back in. His Transformers memes are pretty great too. Let me see. Pulling up another one here. Johnny, and then Andrew Kimball. Where was another one? And this is one where Andrew dropped the Trump Tard one, and I was with Paik on that. Like, exactly, Alex. You're kind of proving my point. Let's see. Pull this bad baby up. What do we got? We got Val Earl in the truck. So you go for looks or ass? Actually, I prefer personality. That's incredibly insensitive. Some of us have personality disorders. You should appreciate my ass more. And there's that old Earl looking back again. This is it's like the films of Jacques Tati book. I can't say I'm mathematically smart enough to understand how these things work back and forth here, but there is a mathematics to this comedy. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. One. Like it's endlessly fascinating to me. I can't. What sucks is that I could just stare at this meme, stare at all these memes just all day long, just like, wow. Interesting. Yes. Good job, Andrew. Interesting meme you have there. Indubitably. So thank you for that. And at this point, I'm going to read from another book. We're going to read from the trivia book. Pull it up. So if you didn't know, there's a Tremors quiz book written by Killian H. Gore, a British person. What's great about this book is that I don't need to look up the answers because I know more than you. Cool. You know what? We're gonna do this page. I'm gonna give you guys some, and I'm gonna see if you can get them. I'm gonna give you got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. 4 of them on this page. I'm gonna give you 4 questions. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not even gonna say that out loud. Question 37. How do Val and Earl come to discover that Dr. Jim and Megan's car is still on their property? A, an aerial is sticking out of the ground. B, Val hears the car's radio. C, Earl hears a car horn. Or D, Val and Earl see a headlight shining under the earth. How do Val and Earl come to discover that Dr. Jim and Megan's car is still on the property? I'll give you 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The answer is, where the hell's the goddamn golden oldie coming from? It is B. Val hears the car's radio. Question 38. What is the title of Jonathan Melville's 2015 book about the making of Tremors? Close. Yeah, nope. Damn, Chris, you aren't good at these. You never get any of these right. I know you don't. It's kind of funny. What is the title of Jonathan Melville's 2015 book about the making of Tremors? A. Tremendous, the unofficial guide to Tremors. B. Going Deeper, the unofficial guide to Tremors. C. Seeking Perfection, the unofficial guide to Tremors. Or D. Need to Know Information, the unofficial guide to Tremors. Give you another 10 seconds. 10, 9, suck a dick, suck more dick, suck a little less dick, until you reach that rarefied atmosphere where you forget what sucking a dick even tastes like. Welcome to the layer cake, son. Anybody? 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 Final chance here. Chris, you should know. Oh, Chris got it just in time. It is Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors, by Jonathan Melville. Great friend of mine. I love that man so much. Please buy that book. After you buy this book, please and thank you. Next question. When the graboid that chases Val and Earl through the desert smashes into the concrete viaduct, what does Earl say? Stupid son of a bitch, knocked itself dead, into next week, out, or cold? I'll give you another 10 seconds. What does Earl say when the graboid smashes into the viaduct? Stupid son of a bitch, knocked itself dead, into next week, out, or cold? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stupid son of a bitch, knocked itself cold. Alex got it wrong, buddy. Sorry. Stupid son of a bitch, knocked itself cold. Cold my ass. He's dead. We killed it. No, you both got it wrong. Guys, you might be late too. You need to jump forward in your recordings. You might be a little bit late. No, knocked itself cold. And again, Alex, you're going to find, if you're on my show, when it comes to Tremors, I might not know everything, but when it comes to Tremors, I am rarely wrong. Honestly, I can't think of a time I've actually been wrong when it comes to it. After Rhonda observes the dead graboid, what does she declare it as? The greatest animal discovery of all time, the most unique species discovery in a million years, the biggest zoological discovery of the century, or the most important taxonomical finding since the dinosaurs? You may have corrected, but you were late on it, so it still doesn't count. Again, after Rhonda observes the dead graboid, what does she declare it as? The greatest animal discovery of all time, the most unique species discovery in a million years, the biggest zoological discovery of the century, or the most important taxonomical finding since the dinosaurs? Give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Station wagon. I don't know. And it is. Well, look, let's just face it. This is probably the biggest zoological discovery of the century. Hey, check this out! I found the absinthe! Man, we really must step on to something here. Damn. That's one big mother. And yes, Chris got 2. You got 2 that time, Chris. Bravo. Yeah. Boom, boom. That's again Killian H. Gore, the Tremors unauthorized quiz book. Pretty good. Honestly, I like his questions in here. He does a good job. And one of my last memes of the night comes from Small Emo. Yeah, Ford Country Squire Wagon. I didn't. Okay, and Station Wagon. Small Emo Comrade GF. Where you at, girl? And these are not. This is not recent. But yeah, it's a picture of Val, and it says girls. No, I said I like Earls. It's pretty simple, but look, this is a great. She does a lot, or they do a lot with color. I love their Keely Jones PR memes are very much in that. There's a good one that they do with bologna and beans. It's for my family, but color, just like just the transformative nature of this. Um, it's. I just honestly, again, like with the other memes, I just like looking at it. It's yeah. No girls, no. I said I like Earls. Uh, very good, very sexy. I'm gonna do that. Do that. And that's gone. All right. Oh, and I lost it. All right. Cool. I got two people left, and they're Alex Piasecki and Chris Andrew. And I know Alex isn't going to buy this book, but Chris, I hope you do. Um, and I want to wrap up. I'm here at the end. We're slowly winding down. 4 hours is even long for me. And I was going to read a poem, but I did not have the poem ready. I will, Brian Frisbee, if you're out there and you end up listening, I will be reading your poems as part of the next episode. I want that to be a specific thing. Those were very good because they're part of the stories too. That's where it's like I did not get time to print them out. That is on me, but thank you all the same. Whew. All right, cool. Now I get to bring up somebody. I've been waiting this whole time to do it. Um, and their name is Aaron Haba. Where's that? Fucking hello? 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 Where the fuck is it coming from? That's super weird to me. I don't know why that echo is just driving me nuts. Let it go. I'm gonna deal with it. We're at the end. Aaron Haba. Aaron Haba was going after me today for a lot of things, and what made me sad and why I actually wanted to talk about him, and I hope you're here if you're here, is that it's important for people to be wrong. I can hear you. Hello. Hello. It's important for people to be wrong and learn things. Uh, I have come to be better about using the T word by saying tranny. Apparently, I'm allowed to say tranny because I'm trans. And I don't agree with that. I've made this mistake and I don't want to anymore. The R word, I don't say that one anymore on the show. I grew up with that word and I don't say it anymore. As Aaron was demonstrating, because they're gay, using the F word, which is like, but why? These are words of our enemies. These are words that are historically meant to keep us down. I have the same problem. My nephews are half black, and they think it's okay to use the N word, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to put on Django, and I want you to listen to that. Listen to that, and ask yourself: is this really reclaiming a word, or are you perpetuating a cycle? And we have reached the point in not only our political climate but our personal climate that the infighting doesn't help anybody. We can all, it's not even necessarily about sides. We need to help each other. um that's and you know what, Tyrion is a fucking idiot. Yeah, that whatever that, oh, and it's not about, and see, you're missing that it's not necessarily about owning it. Like, I love to get out in front of a story. You should always know that of, uh, if you want to control something, make fun of yourself first on it. That's entirely fair. Nobody can stop you if you go after yourself. That's why my biggest critic is always me. You can't hate me any more than I already hate myself. Uh, so to take that step backwards and ask and be like, but why incorporate what you're doing into what the people who want to put you down are doing? Um, even to that Tyrion point, the Game of Thrones thing, Tyrion has that great speech about, I know why you hate me because I'm a dwarf. He's owning it, but is there what's protecting him in those moments? That that narrative of you're still a dwarf, you're still a monster, that follows him, and it will continue to do so, whether or not he owns that. And even in the end of that specific arc, him being a dwarf still gets him fucked. It doesn't matter. I know what armor. Again, Alex, I've watched Game of Thrones. We live in the same pop cultural zeitgeist together. I've met George R. R. Martin, and I don't like the man. Okay, how about that? Uh, it's not. It doesn't do the good that you think it does. And then the extra fighting. I'm with you on like, hey man, queer people are in the same as the LGBTQs. They shouldn't be separating. Anybody that's queer that's trying to say the LGBs only, no T's, no IAs, you're in the wrong. I get that there. When people are trying to tell you, hey, I am on your side, get okay, sure, I'm the nerd. Um, when people are like, hey man, I'm with you, your your anger isn't helping this discussion, then that's fine to take a moment and be like, okay, it's not. I have my own problems. I know how to deal with that. Let me back away and figure that out. That's where I kept trying to tell you. I hope you're listening. I really do hope you're listening, Aaron. If you would like to comment and tell me to fuck off, I'd appreciate that. Is when you kept saying that you weren't angry. And it's like nobody who writes everything that you're writing isn't angry. It's not possible. Having been angry on Facebook before, and I imagine Alex has seen it, Chris has probably seen it, done it. All of us have done it. If you're sitting here on a fucking Friday night at 1:30 in the morning, I can put money on that you have probably gotten angry in a Facebook comment before. Like that is true. And then for the way that post happened afterwards, where Aaron was trying to call me out specifically and being like, I am angry about this thing about my child not getting the gender affirming care that they need. Why would I be angry about your pansy ass Facebook comments? And it's like, you can be angry about both of those things, right? Like those are not equally invalid things. In fact, the Facebook comments um, of Alex, I know you're not angry. The way you comment is that's what I mean. Like the way you comment, I can tell you're fucking around with people. Like you're actually doing what Aaron was claiming to do in terms of the trolling, where it's like I can tell what you're trying to do, and sure, it's annoying, but it's like anything on the internet, I can just scroll past. What Aaron was doing, just actively going after other people, not even me. I was coming in, I was trying my best to come in as an administrator and as a moderator to be like, hey, man, you might be shooting your shot at the wrong people. Um, hell, you can keep shooting, just beware of where you're aiming. As with any gun rule, always know what's behind your target and never point at something that you don't intend to kill. Yeah, sure, you're fucking hilarious, Alex. Whatever strokes your dick, I'm fine with that. You know what? You've given me enough something to laugh at for this. I'll give you a 10% pass. How about that? You get a 10% credit. Uh, use it wisely. Uh, Aaron, though, I did. I felt bad. It made me sad. I can't even say I was angry at that situation existing, that someone could be so hurt by surroundings and make these assumptions, and be afraid but not be honest about that fear. And Alex is hitting, this is Alex's where I want any of Alex's critics to understand that there is a point sometimes to stuff like this. And Alex says some folks use Facebook as a personal void to scream into. I have spent the last 4 hours outside of reading stories showing memes. A meme is nothing but someone screaming into the void. All of social media is that you're signaling out Facebook, but all of social media is about screaming into the void. You are you are attempting to find something. You are attempting to find people and and connection, and that's all. Anything that we delude ourselves as a species that the world is bright and sunny and that the sun comes up all the time, but we live on this little tiny blue marble in a vast, I can't even call it an ocean, in a vast nothingness, and we are all screaming into the dark. I'm literally doing that right now. It's dark outside, and I'm not screaming, but I'm speaking into the dark. I can't hear Chris or Alex or the other maybe 3 or 4 or 5 people that are here, and I'm hoping that there's some resonance to that. Maybe there's not. Hope, though, I am such a firm believer in hope. Uh, Hope and anger. That's where it's not terrible. My favorite character of all time is the Doctor. Doctor Who. Doctor Who is my favorite TV show of all time, even far surpassing Tremors or anything. I could just go on for hours about it. And they're such a great character for always having hope, but never being afraid of their own anger. But then understanding that anger needs other people to temper it, and that hope is only possible again with belief in other people. Oh, none of this is real. Oh my god, Alex, we're living in the Matrix, man. I mean, shit, barely anything. Nothing is real. No, there's no fundamental constructs of reality. I could slip through the wall right now. I don't fucking know. I have a hope that I know my chair is going to be here. I have a hope that I know that this desk is here. I have a hope that the screen continues going. I have a hope that the internet is going to keep going. I have a hope that some of you will be here. I have a hope that the sun will rise tomorrow. I have a hope that I don't the outside doesn't freeze. All of it, none of it, none of this means a fucking thing. And it's just I know Aaron was probably sitting here just watching and waiting for me to drag him this whole time. There's Cody. You've been fucking hiding the whole time. I knew it. Go barefoot and walk the creek beds alone, Alex. um, And yes, and Chris says, I wish I had a strong faith, but all I really have is hope. But without hope, life would not be worth living. I don't have a faith either. The hope is my faith. That's where I said the Doctor Who thing, like that is something I cling to when it comes to that is the final thing that came out of Pandora's box, and it almost got shut, but she let it free, and that's the one thing that we can like hold on to. I don't know. You fucking talk to Cody about that, Alex. I don't know. I think he's telling you to fuck off. Is honestly what I thought that meant. Um, uh, it's important. Hope is important, and I actually I was gonna do a monologue or two. I wanted to do the Anansi one. I was trying to explain to Aaron that anger is good. Angry gets shit done. And I wanted to, I honestly wanted to do that monologue to emphasize that point. I'm now realizing that maybe I should pick the other one I was going for, which is the Doctor Who one, which is the Doctor one. I know it a little less, uh, but it's no less important. In fact, it's more important. Uh, Before I get to that, it's just Aaron, wherever you're at, again, I just feel sad for you. I'm here for you. I hope you got something out of this more than the fear that I was gonna drag you. It's still not there. I'm looking forward to whatever you want to make and create. I hope you enjoy this book when you get it. You know, you remember your assumption, and it was your assumption when I said I'm going to talk about you on the show tonight. It's an important subject matter. You were part of my week. Your assumption that it was going to be bad might be a token that you need to examine over me. It wasn't when you said, "Oh, yeah, I hope I make good content," and I was like, it's not as good as you think. That was about your actual content that you make, what you've been making. Much like Alex. Alex, your content not as good as you think. You as a person, you're maybe a little better. Your content, it's leaves something to be desired. Um, and yeah, this is where again, Alex, your content, shit. You as a person, I'm loving it. This is great. This is kind of what I was talking about. There comes a point when anger gets you sent in the wrong direction. You've got things done, but they usually aren't the right things, and a lot of the times it makes your situation worse. I use anger a lot. Like I'm a very physical person. I love to do outdoor stuff. I work construction and all of that, and I garden. I live on a farm and everything. And man, sometimes, Alex, you made like 2 memes. Two. Make more, and you'll make it on the show next week. How about that? I'll make you that deal. If you make more memes, I'll put you on the show. Okay. Okay. We cool. But anger only gets you so far. You still have to be a regular human being and come to the table with something more than being pissed off. And that's what I was trying to tell Aaron, not only today but yesterday, and even actually farther beyond that was last week when he was dropping the F word. Uh, Honestly, I don't even like saying, like you said, just like I'm not gonna say the trans word either. It's just like I don't honestly, I don't like it. It's not helping any of us. And when I was like, hey, there are other people that you're conversing with that are trying to tell you, hey, can you just like, I understand your point and I understand your anger. You repeating that word isn't going to make me like it more. And it's not going to make me like you more. And I can tell you, you want a connection. Although, again, we're all screaming into the dark here. You want that connection. So if you want that connection, here's how I feel about it. Okay, you're telling me to fuck off. Well, okay, that's enough for me to know. Then I don't need to interact with you. It's that simple. It's why Alex here is getting a pass. Like I'm saying that to you. I know I'm feeding your fucking ego right now, Alex, and I mean it. Where there's a give and take in conversation that I find beautiful. And and while you may think your memes are fire, Alex, I don't, and that's fine. Start up your own show and tell me to fuck off. That's how that works, man. However, I enjoy you being here and at least trying. That's you. uh, Whether or not you agree with me, that is you demonstrating an urge for human connection. Feed me exactly. I know you're fucking with me, and I understand what you. This is legitimate trolling. That's where Aaron doesn't understand. His was anger. This is actual trolling. This is what a troll does. And as I would say to any other troll, remember, you live under a bridge, not above it. So, like, but this is real. This is interesting. I can't. I love this. I'm not. It's just like wow. It really is, Alex. I know I'm fucking feeding you, and I'm probably gonna regret it later. It doesn't matter. It's what harm can you do? It's words, and words do have harm. We create laws with words. There's a reason that slurs exist, and we don't say certain words. Um, I don't believe in curse words. I swear like a fucking sailor all the time, you cunt. But you know what? There's people that I know that don't want to hear that. Actually, I had that conversation yesterday. I was at an improv practice, and one of the people, she had done a British accent, and she was swearing like crazy. And when we were done, and we were like looking for critique, she's like, "Do you guys like my swearing, or did I do it too much?" And we were all like, okay, collectively, no, you actually did do it too much. It was too much. And I started talking about, yeah, like there's certain words that I can only say in like a British accent, and one of them is cunt. Look, you fucking cunt. I can totally cunt it up all over here with a fucking cunty accent. And that was an impression, so I got to eat an olive. And then afterwards, Patricia was like, "Oh, my son just called me and left me a voicemail, and he used that word." And I was like, "See, the thing about that, Americans in an American accent, we cannot use that word. It does not work. I don't even want to say it on this show because it doesn't sound good. It doesn't sound right coming out of an American's mouth. A British or an Australian accent, somehow that's fine, but that it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Know your audience. If you're trying to work with people, know your audience, know what they're after, and engage with that, work with that. And you know what? You don't have to either. Just don't expect that audience to want to work with you. I think that was the big point that I wanted to get to, is that it's clear that you're lashing out. And I saw what you had said to Caitlin, and I saw that you were afraid, and you didn't want to, like, you're just afraid. And I'm like, hey man, like, if you don't want that, then stop lashing out. Mm. And yeah, it's just kind of, honestly, Alex, this is kind of why I'm thinking I like you. Alex says, I troll, but I don't actually want to hurt people. Just rile them up a little. I was an angry man in my youth and regret a lot I have done. I don't want to hurt people, but I still want to fuck with people. All right. I hope that gets phased out of you. I'm not going to stop you, but that's just, don't be such a fucking cunt. You're a cunt. You're a cunt, Alex. Um, just, what does fucking with people get you? If you want to fuck with people, fuck them sexually, bring them pleasure. That's my idea of fucking with people. Like, it's just fuck them, give them a good tongue in, give them some fingers, give them all that love, all the digits you got. If you want to fuck with somebody, at least make sure that they're getting some pleasure out of it. If not, it is about you. It's your own personal gratification. And if you want to jerk off, please do it alone. Nobody really wants to watch you beat your meat. Just you. I guess I am speaking to you, Alex. You can just do that by yourself. It's okay, buddy. If you're trying to create a community and establish and build stuff, look to what I was doing tonight, where I'm stating, like, hey, I don't always agree with these things. There's still art. They still happen. They still matter. They're still important. These are viewpoints that I don't necessarily have to hold myself to understand the value in them. To even Alex's point about guns, just because I would love to be able to own a rocket propelled grenade launcher or drive around in a tank doesn't mean that I would also understand that we should make sure that mentally ill people or people with ill intentions don't have access to that stuff as well. There's dichotomy. Life is filled with this. Never being black and white. It's not going to serve you anything. Gray is a beautiful, beautiful color to mix into. Lady, I would you know what? I appreciate you getting the gender right. Lady, I would destroy Kevin Bacon's femboy pelvis. Be careful what you wish for, bro. If you fucking, it's right there. Alex, if you buy this, you get to look at Kevin's femboy pelvis. It's on there. Hold on, let me see if I can get you a good page with some pelvis. Oh wow, there's a lot of dick. A lot of dick. Yeah, how about that? Look at that. You want it, Alec. Oops. I gotta hide some. You want it, Alex. Look at that. Earl. Well. See, I can have fun with it too. That's if I want to fuck with you again, I want you to get some pleasure out of it too. Otherwise, I can just go downstairs. And Caitlin's down there. Booyah. She's watching Bridgerton. You understand how sexy Bridgerton is. Good for her. But final closing words to Aaron. I love you, man. I know you're mad at me, and you're watching this because you wanted ammo to retort with. Unfortunately, you're not going to get any from me because it's not. I have you talk about how hurt you are by other people and it's hardened you. I have been hurt so much that I don't want anyone else to hurt. Uh, to the to the thing that I will end with. I wanted to end with this when we're done, um, and I think it's how I'll end the show afterwards. But to you again, Aaron, nothing but love, man. However, wherever you're at, you can be pissed at me all you want. You can punch me, and here's a thing for you to know about me that I actually let people beat on me. I have a reputation, or had a reputation in school as the unbreakable toy. That was my nickname because people would literally beat me, and I would just sit there and take it because it was easier than fighting back and then getting in trouble for that, because that's always what would happen. It doesn't matter, that's how that works, that the kid getting beat up that tries to fight back is always the one that gets into trouble. So it was just easier to just be beat on and to develop. I have an incredibly high pain threshold. Like, you can punch me, you can hit me, you can do all sorts of things to me, and I barely feel a thing most of the time, and I just let you do it. How about that? Um, it's hard to see now, but you know, you'd have to do a lot to get through to me, and that's not necessarily a challenge. It's more of a that's how far I'm willing to go to protect things. Oh no, it's not a fetish thing. That's just a really sad fact of my childhood. Uh, it, I'm you get beat up so much, eventually you just stop feeling it. It's a great way to not feel it. Your body shuts down. Those pain receptors go away. Uh, hmm. See, learned something interesting about me, didn't you, Alex? You didn't really expect that one. Oh, okay, I gotta stop doing that. It's kind of surprising. No, you don't. I don't. I don't need the therapy. I appreciate it. I am well aware of who I am as a person, and I'm that's where people think that this show is always funny. I actually prefer to be serious when it's necessary. I don't believe in dead air. It's still air that you should take your time and give things the proper moments they are. I was gonna say allowed or allotted. Um, some word like that. Just give moments their time. Uh, yeah, and to that point, that is why the group operates as it does. That you can honestly go after me before it is going to be a long time before I finally do something about it. I step in only when other people are getting hurt, because I understand that not everybody has the same pain threshold and tolerance that I do. So I do try to protect people when I can. That is my job. If I'm going to be a leader of 23,000 people in that Tremor Saga Facebook group, that is a thing that I should do. Not can or could, should. That I must look past myself to help other people. Sure, you can fuck with me. Like I said with Mike Masilium, guy wasn't bothering me. He eventually started bothering other people, and it's like, you know what? I see it. Let's just put that to the back burner, put it to the side. Um, and that's where, Alex, you get your pass because you're just kind of stupid. Can't say you're harmful. I appreciate you very much. So I know I might catch a little flack from other people on that, as my honest opinion on it. I have a thing where it doesn't matter. I actually love stupid people because That means you're willing. That means there's something to learn. The thing I don't like is ignorance. Ignorant, like someone that chooses to not gain knowledge. That is always, man, I will fucking, ugh, okay, if you don't even want to learn, oh, that is an instant shutdown for me, because it's like, then I don't fucking care. Like, you have all the tools, not in our age, well, thanks, Alex. I see what you're doing there. In our age of communication and everything, with our little phone bricks at our fingertips, ignorance is a choice, and I just don't fucking care if you want to be ignorant. If you want to be stupid, man, I'll be stupid with you. But ignorance, just go fuck yourself. Sorry, Alex, I'm not stupid. I'm not even going to pull up your comment. I know what you're trying to do there. I'm not ignorant to that. Come on. But yeah, honestly, it's the end of the show, folks. We're gonna reach the end here. This has all been fabulous, and I thank everybody for being here. I please hope that you buy the Val Earl comic below. I imagine we did not get to 50s. Exactly, Alex. That's what I thought. I imagine we did not get to 50 pre-orders, but the effort was here, and I'm excited for it, and I'm going to keep trying. Ben, I have not given up on you. Again, if you would like to buy this comic, the link is below. Please, please support indie comics, because you're not going to get more Tremor stuff without it. I mean it. Yeah. Hope you all good night, everyone. I hope you all dream of the pelvis page. Just right up in there, right up in that bacon pussy. Uh, God damn it, it's funny. Are there any that aren't born? You could buy this art print, Alex. You could buy Kevin Bacon and Fred Ward in Tremors 2 as the art print. Buy us. Yeah, you should buy us. Buy us. No, Alex, come on. Be better than that. But yeah, thank you to everybody that's been here tonight. I'll go through. And I'll thank all of you guys first. So thank you to Alex Piasecki for being here. Thank you to Chris Andrew. Thank you to Colby P, Daphne Backman, Afro Pugsley, Dan Jones, Godzilla Kairu, Alex Ramirez, David Temple, and Jax Cobra. And if I missed a name there, and Cody Pratt. Thank you. Oh, hold on. I'll write your name down, Cody. Cody is a friend that actually lives like right over there. So I don't know why you're never on this show, Cody. Wink. And yes, thank you guys all for being here. And I'll go through the list and read everybody out, like full thank you style. Thank you to Dan Jones. Thank you to Dan Jones, creature author of Hydra's Wake, Hydra's Tower, and Archon's Wake. May or may not be writing a Tremors book soon. Who knows? It's over there, Cody. I'm pointing at you right now. Right now. Thank you to Dan Jones for letting me read a chapter from his from something non-Tremors related that has nothing to do with that. Thank you to Leela Lee again for the shirt and for that lovely note that made me cry earlier. Thank you to Comrade Earl. Thank you to Comrade Bert and Bert Gummer's Subterranean Meme Stash. Thank you to Comrade Heather Gummer. Thank you to Akitas Comics. Thank you to thank you to Comrade Grady Shrieker Slayer. Thank you to Perfection's Precambrian Fun. Thank you to Which Way to the Titty Skittles. Thank you to Ross Bob Irving Pants. Thank you to Sarah Straza. Thank you to JD. JD, if you're out there, please find me, buddy. I miss you. I know you disappeared. Please find me. Thank you to Alicia Pearson. Thank you to Aaron Kendall and William Ware. Thank you to Josh Sauer. Thank you to Matthew Hawkins. Thank you to Johnny Ritz. Thank you to Andrew Kimball. Thank you to Small Emo Comrade GF. Thank you to Comrade Ass Blasters, Feral Femboy Service. I said Comrade Grady. I said Earl. I feel like I missed one. Fuck. Oh, thank you to Wayne. Oh, I didn't put Wayne's name. Thank you to Wayne Prickett for being here. Thank you to Andrew Bradford. And thank you, Aaron Hoba, wherever you're at. Um, um, much love to you. I said your name first, Alex, for Christ's sake. Thank you all. And then thank you to the people at Stampede Entertainment, Steve S.S. Wilson, Brent Maddock, Nancy Roberts, and Ron Underwood. Thank you to Michael Gross and Kevin Bacon and Finn Carter. Thank you to everybody involved in making Tremors, Don Michael Paul and Andrew Miller, Vincenzo Natali. Thank you all. Bill Watterson, Zoran Gavojik. Thank you to Octavio Lopez San Juan and Jonathan Melville for your Tremors books. Thank you to Killian H. Gore for your Tremors book. Hold on, somebody. Nope. I'm actually doing really good on this. I usually fuck this up. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what writing stuff is for, people. Important. Yeah, shit. I think I hit all those. And again, thank you to Ben Sword, Pangea Starseed, first and foremost for writing this comic and making it. It's 32 pages. He put his blood, sweat, and tears into this, and maybe just a little bit of cum. Just a little bit, just a little tiny bit. Thank you so much. I tried to do my best for you, buddy. I hope it worked out. Let's see. I'm looking around. Oh, I didn't say this, but I before this show started, I just got off an interview with Luis Diaz from Horror Press, and there's going to be an article coming out with me soon from Horror Press talking about all of this. I hope you guys enjoy that and what that has in store for you. There's a lot of goodies. And Tremors Fest is coming up soon. Date has been moved to November. Perfection Fest in Lone Pine, California. More details will be coming soon officially. That will be getting rolled out here in due time. But Lone Pine, beginning of November, Perfection Fest. You heard it here first, folks. Really excited for that. We're going to have a lot of cool people. Anyway, let's see. As always, I'd love to thank any of my friends that showed up all the time. Justin, I love you. Joe, Molly, Ben, Dessa, Lana, Lindsay, Zach, Logan, Nick. Those are the guys that are in this Tremors movie over here. Tremors The Next Step. That's Logan, and that's Nick. Justin is over here. That's Justin right there. Thank you to Brett Moore. Brett Moore is out there. I know Cody's listening. And yeah, Brett, I love you, Brett. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Other than that, I'd love to thank my family last. I thank my mom. I thank my dad. I thank my sister, Lacey. And I thank my nephews, Shonday, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and Sion. They're all going to be showing up on this. Any good fan movies on YouTube? Yes. That one. That one. And there's 3 more. There's one with me as Burton Earl. There's another one with me chasing a cow. There's one with 2 of my friends on a bad date. Then there's Perfection Nevada. There's Alec. Oh, Alec. Did I say Alec? I did say Alec. Alec Ramirez has a couple of them. There's actually a whole playlist. It's the Tremors Canon playlist on the Tremor Saga YouTube channel. Go check out. There's a playlist. It says Tremors Canon, and anything that's ever been made that's a story of Tremors is in that playlist. All of it, and it's all canon. Every single bit of it. What else? Again, Shonday, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and Zion. I love you guys. They're going to be here this weekend. We're going to go to. We're going swimming tomorrow, and then Jump Park on Sunday because it's Samaje's birthday. So that's what he wanted. So that's what he's getting. I'm gonna be so fucking tired. So fucking tired. But that's life. You enjoy it while you can, right? But thank you to all those people. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Forgive me. I'll get it better the next time. Oh, I didn't say which way to the titty skittles. Yeah, I did. Because I said Ross Bob. Yeah. Wow. A lot of people. Everybody thank. There's a lot. This was an episode with a lot of names in it, so I'm so sorry if I forgot you or left you out. I did. Thank you. Thank you. I knew I did because it's which way to the titty skittles. Like, how can you forget a name like that? And yeah, and as always, I like to thank the most important person in my life last, my wife, Caitlin Marie Lutbersloff, who's downstairs probably sleeping, wondering why I'm still talking to 2:00 in the morning. I love you. You're the best. You're the greatest. You're my rock. You're my boulder that I pole vault off of. That's a terrible metaphor. You're the pole vault? No, you're Rhonda. I don't know. I'm tired and having difficulty knowing what's real and left and right. How do I want to end this though? I have this monologue and I practiced the Compe Anansi one, but I think the 12 one is better. Cause like I know where I want it. To everyone, it's been a whatever. It's been a whatever. You know what? No, I don't want to do the hope. I'm doing Compe Anansi. Oh, she long dead. Wouldn't give it up for Hannes up there, so he threw her off the boat. Did you know your mama couldn't swim? Take swimming lesson. This is how people get stereotypes. You want help? Fine. Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, a man got fucked. How's that for a story? Because that is the story of black folk in America. What? You didn't know she's all black? Well, let me be the first to tell you that you is all black. The moment these Dutch motherfuckers first settled here and decided they's white and you's black, and that's the nice name they gonna call you. Let me paint a picture of what's waiting for you on the show. You arrive in America, land of opportunity, milk and honey, and guess what? You all get to be slaves. Sold off, split up, and worked to death. And the lucky ones get Sunday off to eat and fuck and make more slaves and whatnot. For what? For cotton? For indigo? For a fucking purple shirt? The only good news is that the tobacco your grandbabies farm for free is gonna give a shitload of these white motherfuckers cancer. And I ain't even started yet. 100 years later. Fucked! 100 years after that. Fucked! 100 years after you get set free, you still getting fucked out of job and shot at by police. You feel what I'm saying? I like him. He's getting angry. Angry is good. Angry gets shit done. Now you shed tears for compare Nancy. And here he is telling you there ain't one good goddamn reason you shouldn't go up there right now and slit the throats of every last one of these Dutch motherfuckers. Hanse fire to this shit. But compare Nancy, the sheep will burn and we will die. You already dead, asshole. At least die a sacrifice for something worthwhile. Let the motherfucker